Well, it's been some time, but yet in a way it feels good to be back and for some Blue Toad Wrestling, BTW. Hey, what's up, Sly Cooper? Of course, I like from the last stream that I did, I actually suffered a cold, which is kind of unusual because you would think in the summer that can't happen, but yet it did. So if I sound weird, it's mainly because of that. But it's great to see you, though, Sly Cooper. And I also see Primetime. Great to see you as well. In fact, I actually have a match for you. But yeah, this is a good time for you guys to go get some snacks and stuff like that. No, and also that does not include me burping. And I also see Patty in the chat. Well, I guess maybe I must have eaten something that I should not have, uh, or something. It could have happened. Yeah, and as a matter of fact, you're going to be facing off against. No, that's not the name of the person you're facing. You're facing off against Tenumi Login. So hold that thought. Let me go take care of something, but it should take a moment. All right. Let's see. Yep, I got my pop out chat. Sorry about the. I had to spit something out, but aside from that, without any further ado, this is the go home show to Gold Rush, and as well as the fact that, uh, well, I guess I should mention more as we go through it, but Gold Rush will feature some big championship matches and some matches that will have championship implications there. Again, oh, thank you. But with all that said, let me get Miss Vera Richards and then contact Atticus, who in turn will contact Sarah. So let me just get those guys. Wait, where's AJ? Oh, there he is. All right, so I got for Vera, and now let me get for Sarah. But yeah, first time back in a while. Okay, we're ready. So without any further ado, let's get started. And it starts in a dumpster match. And it is for the Women's World Championship held by Sarah Richards. Or, yeah. And of course, Vero would love to get the title back. And that's what's at stake. Hey, what's up, Riley? And actually, as a matter of fact, you're actually booked for a match, my friend. But as you can see, here is the intro. Yep, fireworks are going off, my friends. But yeah, definitely stick around there, Mr. Riley. But how's everything going in Riley land?
Is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE Women's World Championship.
And then Sly says hello to Riley. And of course, here is Vera Richards. It takes your breath away, doesn't it? Hello, Riley. I imagine, Riley is your name, and, hi, Prime. I like how you split Prime and Time as Prime Time split Riley. I just thought that was a little funny. However, she takes on Sarah Richards. And there she is, the WWE Women's World Champion. Sarah Richards. And there you see Sarah Richards, as we also have another guest in Beast. But I will say this, though, about Sarah, at least when compared to when I first saw her, and that is, she's taking up the moment. She's soaking it all in. The self-proclaimed cybernetic psychopath. Of course, she is going to be facing off against Family. as they're both part of the Richards family. Well, I got a lot of pushback by a lot of people who said that, well, why can't I get the title shot first? So basically, I got a lot of bitching and complaining from a lot of people, and it's like, well, let's just settle this once and for all. If you win, you get the first shot, and if not, at least you still got one. But basically, that's kind of where that's kind of what happened, though. And it's not your fault by no means. But I found a way to circumvent that. But I'll go into more detail when we get to the main event, though. But I'm happy that you're doing much better, though, Mr. Primetime. And Brandon as well. And of course, there you see there's the dumpster.
There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The first superstar to force their opponent inside of a dumpster and close the lid shut will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin.
But that is true, though, Ezra. Like, if not for any of that pushback, yeah, you'd have gotten the first shot. I hate doing that. Yeah, well, not just him, but also, you know, the likes of JW, among others. Pretty much. But like I said, I found a way to circumvent that. I mean, I could have just, like, not done it at all, but it's like, well, it was kind of a damned if I did, damned if I didn't type of thing. I knew I was not going to please everybody, and it's like, well, if I'm going to please somebody, I may as well please myself. So it's like, well, what the heck? Let's just do it. And by no means, I'm not saying that you're not entitled to the shot. You are. It's just, it's more of a, you know, how do I put this? I'm really trying to put this in a really good way. You know, Atticus goes through a lot when it comes to booking the shows. Dragonheart does the same. Crushing Kelly does the same. Like, you know, there's a lot of pushback that sometimes happens, and it's like, you can't please everybody, but at least the best thing you could do. Oh, obviously not. But I get where you're coming from there, Mr. Ezra Black. But like I said, I did find a circumvention found a way to circumvent that. And I'll go over it when we get to the main event. But as that happens, a rake in the eyes and a spin kick right to Vera. I mean, both have the same surname, so I'll just go with their first name, though. Well, that's really nice of you, Dragonheart. And if nothing else, it'll give you a chance to get your hands on Jose so much, you know, like not just you, but also Ezra too, among other things. Oh, absolutely. Hey, what's up there? Temple Plays. What's up, man? When you win. Absolutely. So Ezra's not going to do you like that. Jose would, but probably not. But certainly not Mr. Dragonor Jr. And Sarah has been busted open, and yet she delivers a suplex right to Vera Richards. Although Vera slams Sarah right into the lid. Oh, absolutely. No, but I am happy to say, let me look at the pay-per-view. Oh, you know what? That's right. Well, at least I have you open for some, let me see. I can give you some bonus matches, though. And plus, I still haven't filled out the whole, I haven't filled out the whole Gold Rush card, so there's still the chance I could still put you and the Ryan family in there. Oh yeah, let me increase the volume of the AC. It's starting to get a little toasty in here. Everybody, hello there. And now sent right into the dumpster. Now going to try to close the lid. Hey, what's up, Goku? Oh! Slammed the lid right in her face, though. Also, hello to Goku. And by the way, Goku, you are booked on the show as Sarah just got slapped. Oh, absolutely. Oh, you know what? I do have a backup match for you, at least for Gold Rush, for Ezra, though. But that's going to depend on whether, you know, he wins or he doesn't. If he does, great. He gets the shot. But, again, I'll mention more of it when we get to it. But right now, Sarah's starting to slowly but surely get back in this. And then, oh, that's a garbage can lid. Oh, again, just trying to take out the woman's arm. Oh yeah, you love it until basically you love it until he doesn't love you anymore. And now going for the Reaper's Grasp, and while Sarah, she can tap out all she wants, but that's not going to end the match. But instead, she escapes. Well, actually, not in this universe anymore, as Jose ended up binning off Guevas, actually. You're drinking Mike's Hard Blue Raspberry. I've never had Mike's Hard before. But instead, oh, Vera, both women are starting to fight to not get in the dumpster, but it's Sarah who gets put in the dumpster. And Sarah somehow found a way to get back out. But it just goes to show that if these two would fight each other as hard as they are right now, can you imagine what each of these two women would do to their enemies? You have to think that. And now Vera doing the little shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. and then only to get countered with a monkey flip. Well, that's what the name of the move is called. And, ooh, back elbow. And a running face buster. I will say this, though. Win or lose, Sarah Richards definitely deserves respect as she gets thrown into the dumpster. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated than that as far as Emma's concerned. But Vera Richards, oh, unfortunately the graphic forgot to put the S in Richards, but Vera gets the job done. Of course, Alexander's very happy that his daughter won. I mean, sure, I'm certain that Alexander wouldn't have wanted to have Sarah be the one put in the dumpster, but still.
WWE Women's World Champion, Princess V. Richards.
So Vera is now a two-time WWE Women's World Champion, having just won it back from the one who took it, Sarah Richards, but great job there by Vera. I know, like, there's the old saying goes, one deserves better, but like the old saying goes, like you can, when you sleep with the dogs, you get fleas, like the old saying goes. So anyway, I believe Joshua's still in the chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. But if not, oh, never mind. Joshua's in there. All right, so let me get Tenu instead. Let me get Tenu. And by the way, there's your buddy right there, Temple. There's Buddy Tenu. Aw. You got a lot of friends, though. Okay. Okay, so let's get to it. One-on-one. Let's see what happens between these two. Last time what happened was that Joshua had beaten Tenu to become the WWE Intercontinental Champion after Tenu had beaten the previous champion, Dominic Mysterio, to be champion for just a little bit, but now it's gotten personal. Now it's gone beyond championships. I mean, yeah, that kind of says it all. But as that happens, we get to this match. Introducing the Blue Tiger.
Is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring, representing the generation, weighing in at 240 pounds, 10 news meteorologist.
Well, I'll say this though, Tenu certainly does not lack confidence. I know, right? But I do know, but no, I actually do know what Jose likes. What Jose likes is, Jose, can you see by the dawn's early light? I'm sorry.
Business from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 252 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Big Money Joshua James.
Now, I'm certain that some of you may be wondering, well, why orange and black? Well, orange and black, those are the colors of the Baltimore Orioles. So he lives in that region. Though he didn't really state where exactly he lives. He just said that he resided in that area, so I believed him. But yeah, that's where the color scheme comes from. Oh. Tried to get a sneak attack going, but instead, Tennu was waiting for him. And now Tennu's starting to kick him around a little bit. And then just wipe his paw in his face. Only problem was I couldn't find another tag team that disliked each other as much as these two don't. Or actually there was, but it was a tag team feud, not an individual feud. Or I guess I could have just put him in a normal match, though, but still. As that happens, an STO now goes up to the second rope. And a double axe handle. And another one. Going for back-to-back double axe handles. One. No. Certainly going to have to do a lot more than that to beat him. Yeah. Yeah, like that's ever going to work, right? Hold that thought. Okay. Sorry for stepping out. I had to take care of something. A body splash. And so far, Tennu has been taking charge of this one. And he just swings him right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And wait. What happened here? Wait, what's going on? What is this? A paparazzi? I'm not sure what's going... I think he took a picture and blinded Tennu. And just like that, Joshua gets right back in it, but not for long. Anyway, hey there, Carlos. Yeah. Not sure what happened there. Temple. Temple, no offense, but please do not say the Lord's name in vain. I implore you not to do that. That's... Yeah, that is true there, what Ezra says, though. Anyway, a pedigree onto Joshua and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Tenu got the win. Sorry about that, Temple, but it's just, that's just something that I... Oh, also, hello to Crushing Kelly as well. Oh, hey. Thank you. And as that happens, well, Joshua had a couple of opportunities to get the win. When all was said and done, Tenu, got his payback, but I don't think this is going to be the end of it. Well, so far the show's been going good. Well, aside from the fact that I'm still recovering from... Well, I don't think the cameraman was there to help Tenu as much as he was there to help Joshua. Or at least that's how it seemed it looked. But as it is, Tenu does win the match and build momentum for himself. So we now go from the guys once again to the ladies, and it is for the left right championship. And this is a field that is stacked. I mean, of course, you have 2 real life WWE women, and then you have Mai, and then hey, what's up, Texas Stallion, South Texas Stallion, JW. But of course, you have the Diamond Rose of Texas. Diamond Sky, and of course the young lady with the green top, that is Liliana Ladrona. And then while Sly is saying Diamond Sky for the win, Brandon is saying anybody but Nikki Bella for the win. All right. Oh, speaking of which, all right. Well, I've already let AJ know, so let me let Arkham knows, since one of them is his creation, so let me get him. So let me just let him know. Well, no worries there, Carlos. If you want, oh yeah, I forgot. I already have you. I actually have you on the list for bonus matches. Oh, right. Let me get Mr. All right, let me go over and catch up on the chat. Well, I've said my piece, so now that we got that straightened out, let's get to the left right championship under Extreme Rules.
The following contest is a fatal 5-way Extreme Rules match and is for the left right championship.
So up first, we have the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Tag Team Champions, or one half of the champions.
From Tokyo, Japan.
One half.
Of the NXT Mutiny Women's Tag Team Champions. And one half of the All-Star Women's World Tag Team Champions.
So as I was trying to say, she is one half of the tag team known as the Asian Alliance with Chun-Li, and is one half of the tag team champions. But would love to win some more. Oh, but here's someone who is fearless.
And from Scottsdale, Arizona, Nikki Bella.
So, of course, you have one half of the Bella Twins, Fearless Nikki. And as noted, Brandon Cornwell did say anybody but her to win. Well, who knows? She could win. Is Big Brother okay? You're still pissed at Nikki for last night sticking your nose in fatal. Oh, I see. Well, I give you one half of Black Magic. Well, that's the name of the tag team that she's part of.
And representing the Good Girls, Lily La Congrajita Loca.
So anyway, there she is. And not to take anything away from the conversation that Ezra and Emma is having. But this young lady has been in multi-women matches before, especially Rumble matches, and has won 4 such matches. So if anyone is well equipped to handle the pressure of multiple competitors, it's definitely her. Also, hello to Walter Johnson. And then, of course, you have Diamond Sky, the Diamond Rose of Texas. I mean, really, it all started with her. Then we had AJ, and then eventually we had Violet, then Vera. Oh, and then, of course, her marriage with Alexander Richards before that. But now we have like the likes of Colton Richards, an adopted son of Diamond Sky. But now we have AJ's 2 kids, Tate and Jenny. But to think, it all started with Diamond Sky and her family.
And from Columbus, Ohio, the left, right champion, Alexa Bliss.
So here's the left, right champion. And in fact, she won it in a ladder match. I mean, the odds were against her, but yet She always finds a way to win, but we'll find out if she could do the same here tonight. Not on tonight's card. Let me see. Let me check really quickly. But I can see. I'll see what I can do as far as Gold Rush is concerned. But I still have you on the list as far as bonus matches is concerned, Wally. However, you're just in time for the third of our 9-match card. Match underway. And, and a monkey flip right to Diamond Sky. So the first woman to get a pinfall or submission over anybody will win the match and the championship. Nope. So it's now going to turn into a mad dash in terms of who can get a pin or submission and a win. No, that's not how I feel about the match. Oh, yeah. Okay. But yeah, Wally. I forgot to mention that little part there. Of course, I'll focus mostly on the action in the ring since that's where you got to win it. And a monkey flip on a Mai. And a crossbody that missed, and a drop kick to the back of Diamond Sky, and now going for an armbar, although Diamond Sky manages to escape. And then a Mahistral pin. Nope. Kicked out before it was broken up. Anyway, a spin kick to Alexa Bliss. And anyway, nice drop kick there to Diamond Sky. But as that happens, a sunset flip into a pin. And no. Oh, an LD. Oh, well, I always thought Crushing Kelly was a goddess. Well. Or maybe she doesn't want to be called that. I don't know. Then again, what do I know? A suplex right to Alexa Bliss. Oh, nice leg trip though, and Diamond Sky now has that that ladder bridge. So now we have some tables and ladders and chairs. Oh my! And a pin. Nope, broke it up. And clothesline. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, understandable then. All right, back to the match though. As a side slam right on the table on its, especially where the metal bars are. And then a pin. Nope. Broken up by Mai. And then I got to come up with a name for that move, because I can't call it the Booty Buster, because nobody could ever do what Goddess of Pain could ever do. Hey, what's up, Blaze? How you doing, man? But while that's happening in the ring, well, all that's happening outside the ring, a submission attempt on, well, broken up by Mai, that could have ended it. Then a neck breaker and then a punch right to Diamond Sky. And a pin attempt, but broken up immediately. Oh, let me check there, Miss Kelly. Well, no, but your family members are in there, like V and Levi, Aria, your friend Patty Chase. But let me also look here. But I'll put you in a. But I'll look to see if I can put you on the Gold Rush show, Kelly. Crushing Kelly. So yeah, I'll put you on there, on the bonus match time. Hey, what's up, Troy? And now going for the Japanese Muscle Buster. 1, 2, nope, broken up by Diamond Sky. And now the Sister Abigail from Alexa Bliss, definitely adopted from her friend The Feed. Nice drop kick there to Diamond Sky. And now Alexa taking advantage of the situation. And then, slams the chair. Although I think that might have just made her mad. But only for the moment. Oh my gosh! I don't know if you saw that, but that driver move just landed Ladrona right on the trash can and flattening it. But now the action spills back in the ring, and then a pin inside the ring onto Mai. 1, 2, and Nikki Bella nearly stole it. And now we got the thumbtacks out. Oh my God! Oh my God, she put the thumbtacks there, and she landed on them. And then, head, or her back and her head landed on that chair. Although, a small package pin, nope, broke it up. Anyway, nice arm drag there by Alexa, and then a neck breaker. Oh, God! Landed on the tacks, but broke it up immediately by Alexa Bliss, but the pyro strike, and then a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Diamond Sky won! I had to spit it out. But Diamond Sky got the job done. But at one point, I thought Nikki Bella was going to be able to steal it, but she didn't.
Here is your winner, and the new left, right champion.
So now Diamond Sky now has another accolade that she's never had before, and that's the left, right championship. I mean, of course, Diamond Sky is already a decorated champion, so again, this only adds to the accolades that she has already gotten. But what a match, though. Incredible. But we go from that to this first time ever matchup between the Super Generation and a new team. And so basically this new team is VU Taker, Aria Black, and Jenny Carlson. And basically, I was able to come up with a name, but I had to come up with a name that, like, I'm trying to think of a name that fits all three of them. And the name that I came up with was Prominence, except there's only one problem. That name was already taken. But then I was like, okay, well then what makes them prominent? It's that they're new. Hence the name Neo Prominence. But if you guys have other names that you could suggest, I'm open to those suggestions. I can just simply change the name. But aside from that, let's get to it. So let's see. I believe Riley's in the chat. Let me let Mr. Goku know. Although if Goku's in the chat, let me know. And I know that usually wherever Kelly and Atticus are, usually that's where the other family members are. Yep, Riley's there. Okay, I guess I'll just let Goku know. Because sometimes Goku has a tendency to, like, go between streams, which is not not uncommon. I mean, he always watches his favorites. Oh. Yeah, Prominence was a Stardom unit, and then I took the Neo from Neo Genesis. So, yeah, basically the name was a combination of Neo Genesis and Prominence, but Neo Prominence. But again, if you have a better name for all three of them, I'm cool with it. But then, of course, I'll have to read the rest of that. Hold on. Sometimes the simplest things make people smile. I don't know why, but it definitely does for me. All right, let me see. Bounces around backstage at Gorilla. Trifecta. I actually like Trifecta. I guess the only thing that unites them all is the fact that they are sisters. Because, well, not sisters, but they are. But basically, they're like sisters to each other. You know, like Arya, V. Not to say that Arya isn't sisters like with Rose and Lily. Vera, Violet, Andromeda. Oh, they're cousins. Again, the family tree is so complicated, I can't even keep up with it sometimes. But, without any further ado, who will win? Neo Prominence? Alright. Alright. Speaking of Riley, there he is. But also, there you see Goku.
The following contest is a tag team
The Super Generation.
Hell in a Cell match. And at a combined weight of 428 pounds, Ryan Lee and the Superstar, the Generation.
Your Diamond Sky's niece and Domada's cousin. Aww. I love that. Yeah, a lot of fireworks going on, folks. But yeah, it's you and Riley in a team. Now, of course, these are... I mean, really, it all comes down to the fact that these are two rising teams in the tag team division, in the men's division, and as you're about to see, the women's tag team division. However, there will be another one, and that's a mixed tag division. So I'm looking for a couple of couples, like, especially to crown new mixed tag team champions since the end of the 2K24 season.
The Pure Fusion Collective.
Well, there you see V, as pink as ever, but then of course you have Arya, who is clad in black, as her surname is. According, got turned into stone a little after I was born, and I was sent to live with Domina on an island before Lilith sank it. Oh no. Well, that I would make suggestions, but I'll keep it within this show because I don't want to take away from that. But that is very sad though. So right now, Riley is taking on V, and Goku is taking on Arya as Arya just got power slammed. Well, the thing that these two guys are doing is keeping it man to man, or one-on-one, as you would say, divide and conquer. Oh, was able to avoid it. Oh, but now the ladies are starting to fight back a little bit. Or so I thought. Oh, there we go. Now V got it. And then V picks up Riley. What's she going to do to him? The Candy Clash. The Candy Clash, that's what she calls that move. But now she has to deal with Goku. We're on an airship with LD's family during the sinking of said island. Oh, no. Show Goku a needle. He's afraid of him. Wait, is that true? But then again, I didn't get to see the whole of Dragon Ball. Ooh, slit right into the cage. And then a frog splash onto Goku. And then 1, 2, and kicked out before broken up. Wow, V almost got the win and against Goku. Oh, so that is a canon thing. I did not know that. Vegeta hates worms. Hey, I love noodles too, don't get me wrong. Actually, I might even consider getting some noodles after the show. Anyway, nice slam there onto Riley. That'll take him out, but again, Goku with the fall away slam. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana and a pin onto Arya. 1, 2, no. And then, oh, and then V just got popped in the head. One, two, oh, broke it up. Barely, but broke it up by V. And then V just popped him right in the face. Pop goes the weasel. And then, wait a minute, a pin onto Goku. One, two, nope, broke it up by Riley now. One thing I will say is that I'm happy about is the fact that the men and the women are on par with each other. So, you know, whereas in games past this would not have been possible. But oh, well, now Arya gets set right back in the ring where Goku is. Oh, slammed right in the ring. Meanwhile, V is fighting off Riley. Although Riley gets right back in the ring. And then a German suplex. And a pin. Nope, kicked out by V. And broken up by V. That I'll tell you what. One thing, V is keeping her team alive. Although a clothesline to V, but then a running knee onto Riley. But then it goes back to nice athleticism. But then, well, yeah, that's definitely using your head, literally. And then Riley gets thrown over the top rope. And then V, nice pinning combination onto Goku. Although Goku, oh gosh, I don't know if you saw that, but Goku just got reversed, and his neck snapped on the second rope, kind of like what would happen to a hangman or something. Well, anyway, all four competitors are outside, and Arya just got set right into the steps. But it now looks like the women are getting their second wind, and especially V. Oh, set right into the steps again. Oh, and then set right into the mesh was V. But then V fights back. And then finally Goku gets set back in the ring. So while that's happening, so while the action outside the ring is happening, oh gosh! I don't know if you saw that, but V just got sent outside of the cell, and now it looks like V and Riley are going to go up to the top, or at least I thought Riley was. Oh, well, Goku gets sent outside. Oh, no. Oh, well, now it looks like Goku and V are going to fight each other. Well, right now V is on the outside handling two men. But then Riley... Oh, now it looks like the competition's coming up. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. And now all four are on top of the cell. I can't believe this. This is extremely dangerous. I mean, one wrong step and you fall off. Oh, a jawbreaker onto Riley. And then, oh, well, unfortunately, Goku's weight kind of crashed onto Arya. Oh, but then Goku comes over to Riley's rescue. Oh, gosh. And, oh, okay, cameraman, can we get a better shot at this? Thank you. Oh, my God! Goku just fell off. Goku just went through the roof. And now V goes down with him, and it's going to pin him. 1, 2. How? How did he kick out of that? How did Goku fall off? Although V ends up hitting him with the Candy Destroyer, and then Riley falls off through the cell back inside the ring. And as that happens, a sleeper onto Goku, and Goku taps out. And Neo Prominence gets its first win as a team. I mean, early on the guys had it, but then slowly but surely the women fought back. Yeah, this was definitely a great match. A sticky situation. Okay, so that's what you call the sleeper.
And on Impress, the Pure Fusion Collective.
So there you see V, and then you have Arya Black. A 4.5-star match. But up next, we have ourselves a very special match, and it features Primetime Sean Sanders. I'm not sure if Primetime's still in the chat, but it features him, and it features V's twin brother, Levi, and it features Jenny Carlson, who we talked about a little early in the show, which happens to be V and Arya's teammate. Okay, so yeah, Primetime, you're in this. So you may be wondering what's with the handicap match. Well, Jey Uso wanted to be on the show, and I said to him, "Well, Jey, I don't have any plans for you." Then Jey says, "I want to be on the show." And I said, "I don't have any plans for you, Jey." And then Jey says, "I want to be on the show. I really want to be known worldwide." And I said, "Well, you are known worldwide, and that's in the WWE." He says, "That's the point. People only know me from the WWE." And then I finally said, "Okay, I'll give you your match." Now, obviously, I didn't tell him what match it was, and he's only going to learn right then and there. And also, hello to Paper Tay. How are you doing? Great to see you. And, well, I'll go over future plans when it comes to Miss Paper Tay, but it's great to see you, though. So basically, Jay wanted to be on the show. I didn't have any plans for him, but Jay really wanted to be on the show. And he's about, yeah, I couldn't have said it better. He's about to get yeeted. So to all that, let's get started right now. And of course, we have another addition. Oh yeah, he was saying eat. I was just trying to keep it eatless. And I do have Paper Tay on the list of people that would like to have a bonus match, which is what we do after our. Oh, I forgot to hit the A button. How stupid of me.
The following is a 3-on-1 handicap match. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Andres.
So this is the son of El Tirantes, or Hijo del El Tirantes, which is to say suspenders, although he's not wearing suspenders today. I forgot to put him in his usual outfit, but that's my fault. Who do I gotta snatch up? Well, basically, who you got to snatch up is up to you. You actually get to challenge somebody to a fight. It doesn't have to be one-on-one. You can team up with somebody. But introducing first is a man who has done it all.
Representing the Usos from San Francisco, California.
In the WWE, that is.
242 pounds, one half of the World Tag Team Champions. Main event, Jey Uso.
Now, there's no doubt in 2023 and 2024 that this man was on fire. Yeah, I am struggling, but that's partly because I am kind of sick. Well, not sick in a good way. I'm not like sick as in like in a cold, things like that. But no, you get to snatch up somebody and challenge somebody to a fight. I mean, that's really what I was trying to get at. But yeah, this man has won championships the world over, but unfortunately his personality can be very polarizing, especially for somebody like AJ, who finds him quite annoying. I mean, I don't hate him, but I could see why people don't like him. I appreciate that, Paper Tay. And Goku. But now we get to his opponents. The United States champion, primetime Shawn Sanders,
Representing Heavy Machinery
who
from Queens, New York, weighing in at 259 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, primetime Shawn Sanders.
So anyway, before I forget, Shawn Sanders was successful in that the Steelers, the team that he was the general manager of, ended up winning the Super Bowl last weekend. So yeah, the man is laden with gold. But now we get to his teammates. Now, of course, these two are not his usual teammates, but they are for tonight.
Representing Vicious and Delicious from the pits of hell. Weighing in at 240 pounds.
Well, he certainly is vicious. So I give you Levi Utaker. We saw her, not her. We saw his twin sister V. Oh, also thank you, Sly Cooper, for the well wishes. I appreciate that. Hold that thought. Yeah, that's how that's how AJ feels about Jey Uso. Oh yes, Harlem Heat. Yes, Booker T. Now can you dig that, sucker? I mean, of course Booker T is the five-time WCW champion. Yes, Jey Uso is the Yeet guy. Yep, that's him. That is him. But the guy I was referring to before that was Booker T. And I got to say, Booker T, like, especially in the 2000s, he was, like, not only was he athletic, not only did he put on great matches, but he had personality, man. But then, of course, you have
Representing the Pure Fusion Collective from Dallas, Texas, Angel Jenny.
So I give you the daughter of the Diamond Rose of Texas. I give you the, I guess, the Purple Rose of Texas. Because Violet's already taken. No, this is the Purple Rose of Texas. In that purple's her favorite color. Jenny Carlson. And of course, she's the daughter of AJ Cool Kid. That's AJ Cool Kid Carlson. So yeah, this is AJ's baby girl. Of course, it's based off of the Winx Club. 1, 2, nope. Although I wouldn't be surprised if it was inspired by The Little Mermaid. I honestly don't think. Although right now, Brother Yeet is actually getting the better of Booker T's brother for the moment. And now this could be a huge upset, though. Although if I will say this, though, if Jey Uso does win, I mean, that would say a lot about him. Well, both of Sean's tag team partners struck him at the same time. Oh, your girlfriend Jenny for the win. Oh, Astral X. Oh, so wait, you have two people sharing the same account? Oh, Astral. Okay, so that's Astral talking. So Astral's using the account. Oh, I see. But yeah, but just like the Little Mermaid ended up getting a pair of legs, just like what happened in the movie. All right. Well, now inside the ring we have Levi, who is the least experienced, or if not on par with the least experienced, maybe has a little bit more than say Jenny does. But right now, Levi, nice reverse DDT. Mermaids? Yeah. All right, then a tag to our favorite Little Mermaid. No, not really. But no, it's based off of the Wings Club. Although I believe at least one of the girls from Wings Club was based off of the mermaid from The Little Mermaid, I guess. So it's not that far-fetched, really. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Ariel, the character, had seen the movie. And probably did. Anyway, set right into Jey Uso. And then, whoa, what a move by Levi. He definitely backed it up. 1, 2. So far, Tirantes, or Hijo de Tirantes, or the son of Tirantes, which Tirantes in Spanish translates to suspenders, which he is wearing, but that's under his shirt. And then, oh, nice reversal of the spear. Definitely co-opted the spear from Roman Reigns. Of course, Roman Reigns and then Jay are cousins, of course. And then, nope. Of course, Levi, a student of the game, knowing what Jay's going to do before Jay even does it. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Well, Levi got the job done. I mean, Levi got most of the work done and was able to finish off Jay. Of course, this was early in the match. Oh, so when Atticus was a little one, he liked Ariel. That's a beautiful thing.
Here are your winners. Primetime Sean
Hold that thought. And then Spike Ryan just out and route stomps Jey Uso, just like as if to hammer the point home. But I also wouldn't be surprised if, say, the person behind the Shelley twins also have a little brother named Eric, and I imagine Eric was named after Prince Eric from The Little Mermaid. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was that. So anyway, up next we have a 4-person or 4-player Falls Count Anywhere match. And the star power is only to go up the stratosphere. So here we go. Let me exit and get right back in. So of course you have Patty Chase and Emma. So Patty, of course, is the mother, and the daughter is Emma. And of course the father is Kaiser Hart. Hey, what's up, Captain Danger? And then, of course, the guy with the bow tie, that is Angelo, our friend Angelo from YouTube. And then the girl in pink, that is Mario Girl Melissa, which is the persona of my good friend Melissa. So speaking of which, let me let Melissa and Angelo know. Oh, that would be the Warrior Empress there, Atticus. And then, while that's happening, let me get Mr. Angelo. Yeah, Jose. Like, you and one other person was the reason why we are having this elimination chamber match. Anyway, I'm just letting Angelo know I'm almost done with it. Oh, so you didn't know, huh? All right. Yep. And I gotta say, Jose, you're a marked man.
The following contest is a fatal
But we still have 2 other matches to go before we get to that.
match. And is for the Down, Down Championship.
Well, up first is Patty Chase. And of course, as you can see, I fixed the lighting, which was something that it was a little like there was not enough lighting, so it was only a matter of time that I fixed it, and I did, thankfully.
Diamond Line from parts unknown.
Hey, what's up, Jamar?
The Triple A Reinas de Reinas Champion. The Queen Patty Chase.
So while Patty is already the AAA Reina de Reinas champion, or Queen of Queens, that's what it translates to, Patty has a chance to add more to her trophy case here. And apparently, Patty can make things float. And then we have Patty's daughter. And we've seen her in the chat for a while. But I give you Emma.
And introducing the challenger, representing phenomenal flair from parts unknown, Emma.
Of course, she is the fairy dragon. Of course, the dragon part comes from her father. But then the fairy part comes from the land of Lanale. And of course, Lanale was, or not was, is the kingdom where Patty resides from. And of course, Lanale is like a land of enchantment. So it's not inconceivable that you could have, fairies, dragons, all sorts of medieval creatures that you could think of that have at one point or another roamed the land. But then, of course, you have the Mario Girl. And, of course, this young lady has been with us since 2K18, but also is a friend of mine. I've been friends with her since 2015.
From wherever she wants, Mario Girl Melissa.
And I got to say, Melissa... Athena Ember Moon. I don't know about that. Oh, and then of course it's serious when she puts her hair up. Oh, part vampire, not fairy. Oh, I'm guessing the butterfly was kind of a limitation, given that they didn't have vampires. Which I can see why it was used, but okay. Part vampire.
Introducing the champion, representing the generation from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 238 pounds, the down, champion, Goldman Angelo.
So here is Angelo, the up, down champion. And of course, for those who don't know, the reason he looks a lot like 007 and dresses as 007 is the fact that he's a big fan and is really good at, GoldenEye 007, Nintendo 64. And that's pretty much where the Golden Angelo name came from, was the fact that he was really good at that game. And with all that said, match underway. And more or less the rules are the same as that Extreme Rules match, except it's false count anywhere, so a pinfall can take place in the ring as well as out of it. And then a quick pin immediately, and broke it up. No, wait. Yeah, now broken up by Emma. So it's gonna turn into a mad dash between these three women and one Golden Angelo. And of course, it was only a matter of time before mother and daughter fought each other. As mother got sent over the top rope. Ooh, knee right to the gut. And then a DDT onto Emma. Couple of kicks to the legs of Emma, but then Emma, or rather Melissa, might have done more damage to herself than good. And then, wait, what's Emma doing? Ooh, a sliding drop kick. I mean, the athleticism that move takes, really. And then, and then Emma goes over to get a kendo stick and then throws it at Angelo, only for him to counter with the knee instead. But then gets taken out by Melissa. And then Patty just gets caned with a cane. Ooh. Well, all four contestants are outside. And then, Emma just got popped in the face. Only for Emma to use her head, literally. Vampire fairies? Well, again, according to what Patty says, it's supposed to be part vampire. Which kind of would explain why, you know, Patty and Emma don't age the way humans do. But right now, Melissa doing pretty well with that stick until she wasn't. Ooh, drop kick onto Angelo. What Emily calls the Queen's Rage, I call it the drive-by kick. Ah. I mean, of course I know that Emily and Emma are not exactly blood sisters, but they are sisters, so I appreciate that. Anyway, a pin onto Angelo. 1, 2. Ooh. And a kick out by Angelo. Angelo almost got beat. And a spin kick onto Emma. But then Emma gets right back up. Oh, powerbomb and suplex going simultaneously. And a submission attempt, but broken up by Emma. And a backbreaker onto Melissa, and a pin. 1, nope. They are half sisters, same mom, different dads. Yep. And then another spin kick. I mean, of course, I should mention that Melissa does take Taekwondo in real life, so that's why she has that spin kick. Or those spinning kicks in her arsenal of moves. 1, nope, broke it up. Oh, and then ran right into the referee by mistake. And then, I always forget the name of this move there, Emma. 1, 2, and broke it up. Broke it up barely by Angelo. Only for Emma to get sent right into the barricade. And then a pin, but broken up by Patty this time. Oh God! I don't know if you saw that, but when Angelo landed, his head bounced off of the barricade. I'm surprised he's not hurt worse than he is, but it just goes to show how tough he is. And then a spear taken right out of her mother's playbook. 1, nope, broken up by Angelo. And now Angelo, nope. Ends up getting popped in the face and smashed onto the back. And down he goes. And then the MG bomb. 1, 2, and broke it up barely as Angelo just got power bombed. Emma just got clotheslined. Only to come back and Yeah, exactly. I got to come up with a name for that move. But then a spin kick of his own, but broken up by both Emma and Melissa. And then a clothesline to Melissa from behind by Angelo. Then a side slam on the Patty. And then another MG bomb. A Mario Girl bomb. Oh, clothesline on a Mario Girl. And now Patty's starting to take control as she delivers a belly-to-belly suplex and then a spear on the Mario Girl. 1, 2. Oh, barely saved it. Emma breaks it up. That could have been it. Oh, slammed right into the post. And then, ooh, smash with that hammer. It's hammer time. I mean, of course it makes sense. Mario does use a hammer. Only to get drop kicked in the face and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Emma got it. I mean, Emma was able to take advantage. I mean, yeah, she took. She took a shot on her stomach with that sledgehammer, but then she delivered a drop kick, a running drop kick, on the Mario Girl, and even though Angelo was the champion, she pinned Mario Girl to become the champion. And now is the champion.
And the new down champion, Emma.
A Claymore. I mean, look. I mean, that was a match that took a lot out of her. I mean, look how much she's sweating. Well, of course, Emma had been in a bit of a funk, but she definitely came through when the chips were down, and I mean, really, the odds were against her already. But that was because it was a 4-person match, not because she was up against any one opponent. But she pinned Mario Girl, and Mario Girl, of course, is very tough to beat. But Emma did it. Now, that reminds me, I'm just going to let the parties involved know, but before I do, I may as well explain this. So the NXT Women's North American Championship, that if you do remember, it was once in the possession of Daisy Spider, but it turns out that Daisy Spider is like, it's one thing if we knew that Daisy Spider was real, or if Daisy Spider was just a created character. For the longest time, we thought Daisy Spider was a real person, but it turned out that she wasn't. And in addition to that, I haven't seen like Daisy Spider in a while. Well, it turns out, like I said, it turned out that she was not a real person. I thought she was, but she wasn't. But I mean, like I said, there's a clear distinction from knowing someone is real to that of an additional character that belongs to somebody else. Like, for example, Akira Young. She is the character of Kyle Young. well, or rather, the guy's name is Kyle, but Young is actually not his surname. He has a different surname, but his alias is Kyle Young. But like I said, there's a clear distinction between whether somebody's a real person or if it's just another character, and being upfront and honest about it. Well, as far as Akira is concerned, she is making her return to Blue Toad Wrestling, whereas Tammy is finally off of the injured list, and these two are going to fight for the North American Championship to crown a new champion. So who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be Akira Young or Tammy Martinez? I'm going to let these two know, or the parties involved know, and go from there. All right, let me get Miss. Okay, so Sly's going to go for Tammy. All right, good luck, and may the best woman win. And there she is. Making her return after after about a 3-year absence.
And it's for the NXT Women's North American Championship. Making her way to the ring, representing the core from Tokyo, Japan, the Warrior Princess, Akira Yamamoto Young.
Yep, born Akira Yamamoto. She then married Kyle Young and became Akira Young. But she's also a 5-time Intercontinental Champion. And is on the short list of a number of people that you could put as one of the greatest women's Intercontinental Champions that we've ever had. But then, of course, you have Tammy Martinez. And I gotta say, from the time that we first saw her to right now, I gotta say, like, she's pretty jacked. At least as far as her arms are concerned. So you gotta watch out for those 18-inch pythons, sister. If not that katana. And there it is. That's what it's for. All right. So 2 people have said Tammy for the win. Well, I will say this, though. If you've never seen Akira Young, she is no pushover. She's no rookie. And while this is her first appearance in a while, she has been in other promotions, not the least of which includes her own Second City Dojo. But it's also been on other shows like Creation Pro Wrestling or CPW, among other shows. And a drop kick. And this is another Falls Count Anywhere match, but it's one-on-one. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice nice tackle there onto Akira, but then Akira, of course, Akira's no small woman. I mean, she can pick up, women that are, well, not just women, but men and women that are larger than her. But on the other hand, I don't think she's ever fought in someone like Tammy Martinez before. And now hit with the kendo stick. Oh, only to get hit with a clothesline. And now goes for the Akira driver. That's what we call it, the Akira driver. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Although, to be fair, this was Tammy's first match since getting off the injured list, so I imagine she may be rusty. Whereas Akira had been active, so I guess that kind of makes sense that Tammy would still struggle. So I guess I should probably give Tammy some warm-up matches before I give her some competition like it. But again, I give her credit for taking Akira to the limit, but Akira just hit the Akira driver, and I'm certain that Martinez will not forget about it. So Akira has added another accolade in the North American Championship. Again, she was the 5-time Women's Intercontinental Champion, but now is the North American Champion. Oh, that suffered a minor injury during her match. Okay, we'll have to keep watch on that. But up next, we now have another feud. And we get to it right now. So the match is between Kaiser Hart Jr. and Dragonheart against Najee and Diamond Light. So let me just I believe Kaiser Hart as well as the Dragon family are here. So let me just let Diamond Light and Najee know. Uh-oh. Yeah, you didn't think about the fact that, Jay is related to Roman, though. I guess I should probably let uh, Dragonheart know, just in case he might have stepped out. But I could see. But oh, well, I'm afraid that just when we thought we had a peaceful end, we didn't. Okay. I was just reaching out to the parties involved. So, with all that said, I should mention that it's Kaiser Heart Jr. and Dragonheart against Naji and Diamond Light, and they each have managers. It looks like the Dragon family has Rey Mysterio, who to them is a friend of the family, and then the other guy is a man who is as tough as diamonds, though is not exactly someone who flaunts diamonds aside from like a championship ring or something like that. And that man is Ron Simmons, aka Farouk. So let's see how this turns out, especially as we get closer to Gold Rush, folks.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Rey Mysterio at a combined weight of 415 pounds. The Gladiator, Prince KJ, and Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart, the Lucha Dragons.
So we have the Dragon family, and now we have the Diamond World Order. But of course, they have a man who is as powerful as an enforcer as you can get, and all any of us could say is,
Diamond Lights and AD Dynamite.
all I could say is, damn. I mean, seriously, the memes that Ron Simmons had done with his catchphrase is insane. No, I know you couldn't. I know you couldn't. All right, not a problem there, Wally. I'm sorry that we didn't get to your bonus match, my friend. Oh, I feel bad. I really do. But sadly, the matches don't go as quickly as they used to. I gotta tell you. But I also understand you are on a bit of a time limit, so it's understandable. Ooh, backbreaker. I will say though, it all started with a series of. It all started in the King of the Ring tournament when Najee eliminated Kaiser Hart, and then Kaiser Hart Jr. and then, or no, it was Kaiser Hart and Dragonheart in succession that Najee eliminated from the tournament. And then, wow, what a powerbomb there onto Dragonheart by Najee. And ever since the tournament, and even though Najee ended up getting to the finals before finally succumbing to loss, Dragonheart and Kaiser Hart Jr. have sworn revenge. So that's really how this whole thing started. Oh, clothesline. And then just with one hand, look at this. The strength that takes. And, Dragonheart is no small man. One, no. Now goes over to Dragonheart's corner. And now trying to dislocate the man's arm. Nope, countered. Wait, what? I mean, I'll all right. I'll grant you the fact that Jey Uso didn't do himself any favors, but I didn't know if this was any sort of plan or whatever, but okay. Well, so far, Najee has held his own against these two men. I mean, the man stands at 6'6", and here's a guy that stands at 6'3", and yet is athletic, and yet is as athletic as can be. Oh, I see. And while that's happening, so Kaiser Hart entered the ring and exited to restart the count. But then, all right, now both competitors get right back in. But for Kaiser Hart, he's got to use his quickness to overpower or to outmaneuver the big guy. Anyway, a tag right to Dragonheart, but so far the Dragon family haven't really gotten much offense. And then Dragonheart just got popped, but so did Diamond Light, only for him to deliver an STO. Ooh, elbow drop after that snapmare. Oh, nice escape. And then thrown over the top. Nope. Well, slowly but surely, Dragonheart starting to fight back, but a miscalculation, and then a chop right to the throat. I don't know if you guys saw that, but a chop right to the throat, and then an elbow drop with the exposed elbow. One, the left elbow. Oh, wait a minute! He's got the diamond claw. He's got the diamond claw. But Dragonheart, I don't know whether it's pride or hatred, but that's the only thing that's kept him alive, only for him to get a sit-out jawbreaker for his trouble. And then, well, whatever Diamond Light was going to do, he didn't do it. However, Dragonheart showing us the heart of a champion. Now picks up Dragonheart and drops him head first. And then a gut buster. And then the pyro strike. And then a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him. And now the Dragon family's starting to get some momentum. And they have Diamond Light in trouble. Well, Diamond Light was able to fend off Kaiser Heart. You know, Dragonheart, ooh, almost got hit. Excuse me. Almost got hit with a stunner, but instead clotheslined in the corner. Oh, but then goes for the Diamond Dominator. Diamond Dominator. Oh, but does not go for the cover. That might be a mistake. Or maybe he wants Najee to finish him off. Let's go. Uh-oh. Although I think Dragonheart might be going for a second wind, and if that's the case, this match is not over. Anyway, nice tiger suplex from a Dragon. Then a tag right to Kaiser Hart Jr. Now Kaiser using his, or KJ using his quickness. That's what he has to do. And now is celebrating. Unfortunately, one thing he is not is a seasoned veteran, because any other veteran would not have made the mistake that he just did. And he might just pay for it, as he gets dropped with a big right hand, only to be saved by Dragonheart himself. And an elbow drop, but he missed. So all these guys are fighting. But now, wait a minute. Wait, Rey Mysterio and Farouk are now starting to fight. And now the referee has decided to throw out both Rey Mysterio and Farouk to the back. Well, now the matchup will continue, but without the managers involved. Oh, nice tornado DDT. And a pin. 1, 2, broke it up. And a moonsault that connects right to the back of Najee. Hi, Tenu. By the way, Tenu, you had a match earlier against Joshua, so if you want to watch it, you can. But wow, what a hip toss. onto Kaiser Hart. I mean, Kaiser Hart's a really small guy, but... Or actually, no, he's not that small, but it's more so that Nachi's that big. Although, uh-oh. Oh, you just saw it. Okay, cool. Well, you definitely built some momentum as the Draconic Blockbuster just got hit. 1, 2, no. I don't know how he kicked out of the Draconic Blockbuster, but he did. No, I did not see your message. Oh. Well, I'll add you on the list there, Tenu. Now, if time permits, I'll give you a match. If not, as always, I'll save it for another time. But I'll put you on the list, though. But I do have you booked for Gold Rush, mainly to pay off the feud between you and Joshua. You know, given the fact that Joshua beat you, like, in your first one-on-one, that did not result in a no contest, like that match that went backstage. Well, Joshua won the first one, and then you won the second one today. Well, at Gold Rush, we're gonna pay off the feud once and for all. 1, 2, and I just noticed that Diamond Light used a Dragon Stunner. I guess he'll call it the Diamond Stunner. But obviously it doesn't have as much power as the Dragon Stunner would. All right, now Nachi comes in. Yeah. Yep, that's the thing. So at Gold Rush, even though it's not a championship match, it is, however, a match that whoever wins will move up the card and challenge for championship gold in the future, whether it's you or Joshua. Oh, and the same could be said about this feud. You know, the feud between Naji and Diamond Light, and of course, and Dragonheart and Kaiser Heart. He stole Uncle. Yeah, I just said that he stole. He made it. Basically, he stole it and made it the Diamond Stunner instead of the Dragon Stunner. Or so he would have you believe. And by he, I mean Diamond Light. And now Kaiser Heart using that speed, but oh, nice spin kick. He connected completely on that move. But right, yeah, too close to the corner. And then KJ, slammed right on his back. And then clotheslined. Like, I mean, the man can only take so much punishment, but then again, he is young. He can take it, but for how long, though? I mean, he's got to find a way to mount some offense. And then a moonsault into a reverse DDT. Well, that's one way to do it. Then a tag to Dragonheart. Yeah, he was fighting him, but then he had to tag out to Dragonheart. And then Naji drops him head first under the top turnbuckle. And then, a European uppercut to the back of the head, and then a tag back to Diamond Light. Ooh, and a couple of knees right to the quads. I mean, that's certainly not going to help Dragonheart. If anything, that's just going to give him a stiff one. A scoop and a slam. Now goes up to the second rope. And then sent into his own corner. But Dragonheart with a Hurricane Rana, nice move. Then a tag out to KJ. Now KJ can fight. But then he gets sent right into the Diamond World Order's corner. Nope, he gets out. Now back in. And a double back body drop. And now KJ getting all fired up, although, well, he took his eye off of Najee, and he paid for it. So far, the theme has been the inexperience of KJ, and he's paying for it. Although, wait a minute! A roll-up pin. Ref, what's going on, ref? What the heck? Why was the referee standing there for? I mean, I didn't see if anyone was distracting him or something, but what the heck? Oh, and then the big ending a la Big E, but then broken up by Dragonheart. And then a diamond bomb. 1, 2, no! How did he kick out of that? Well, a tag right to Diamond Light, but I don't know how not Diamond Light. I don't know how Kaiser Hart is still alive. 1, 2. Well, I guess he just ran out of gas, but he had one last gas, but what a match. Indeed, it's not over. In fact, we'll have to find out what happens here at... What? Hold on. Sorry, again, I'm still trying to get... I always hate it when I get a cold. I always have to spit. But I just noticed that Sly and AJ came out to celebrate with the rest of the Diamond World Order. Ooh, okay. Post-match effects. That's cool. Oh, chaos broke out of the ring during a tag team match between Kaiser Hart Jr. and Najee. The two teams fought to capitalize on the frenetic tension after the referee ejected Rey Mysterio and Farouk from the match after the two managers started arguing and fighting in the middle of the ring. Okay. Well, up next is the main event. So without any further ado, let's begin. Okay. So I imagine Kelly will let Ezra know. I've already let AJ know, like from the start of the show when his when his cousin, or not his cousin, sorry, from when his niece Vera started the show, and that sounds pretty good. In fact, I think you're giving me some good ideas for like a dinner date. So that was a wild fight, absolutely. And of course, how stupid of me! I completely forgot that. Wait, wait a minute. Um, I just noticed that. Wait, what? Why is Dragonheart Senior in there? I thought it was supposed to be Dragonheart Junior. Or did Junior get a code or something, and then his father had to step in? Oh no. Do you suppose? Do you suppose Nemesis got a hold of Junior, thinking that Junior could possibly beat him? And by him, I mean Jose Blanco. And he might have sent Nemesis to fight or take out, Dragonheart Jr. And because there was no time for any other member of the Dragon family to step in, the father is going to step in and fight for his son's behalf. And then, but that's in character. Out of character, I can't believe I stupidly forgot to put Dragonheart Jr. in the match. I stupidly forgot to put him in the match. But you know what? I'll roll with it. I'll just roll with it. That's all I can do. But in the meantime, let me get Jose, JW, and then and Damian Shelley. Unless you want me to get Ezra, Miss Black. Oh no, wait, never mind. Ezra's right there. All right, let me get JW. All right, so I got JW. Let me get Mr. Let me get Mr. Let me go to Maddie, who in turn will get to her brother. If I can find her. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Damien for the win? Well, I mean, that's not a bad pick. All right. And then, well, like I said, I've already reached out to AJ, and then I believe Dragonheart is in the chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I'll let Jose know since I hadn't seen him in the chat for a bit, so let me get him. So yeah, out of character, I forgot to put Dragonheart Jr. in there. But instead I have Dragonheart Sr. But in storyline, Junior was taken out. by Nemesis upon the orders of one Jose Blanco, because he figured that Dragonheart Jr. would beat him. Well, I'll say this though. If Dragonheart manages to win on his son's behalf, that's going to be insane. But if he doesn't, then I have a match for him and Jose. That is, if Jose doesn't win either. But let's find out who's going to start inside the chamber. And it starts with this man.
The following is an Elimination Chamber match. The rules of this match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. The participants will be released into the match in random order. The only way to be eliminated is by pinfall or submission. The last superstar remaining, following the eliminations, will be declared the winner. Making his way to the ring, representing the Blood Brothers from Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 225 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Extreme Wolf.
So Ezra was fortunate to get one of the pods. Not that he would have minded starting the match, but this match is part luck as well as it is, toughness and strength. I guess you could say that this match is the match where strength and toughness is king and Lady Luck is queen, while making a second appearance, albeit not for the reasons you would want to be in, is Dragonheart. So we saw him with KJ, but this time around, he is fighting on his son's behalf. However, fortunately for him, he starts out in the pod. Yeah. So, any wild guesses as to where the reference comes from? But as that happens, there you see Dragonheart. Card Sharks. Ooh, close. Actually, it is an old game show, but it's not Card Sharks. That would be Aces High, Deuces Low. Call it right and win the dough. But the slogan actually comes from the Joker's Wild. The Joker's Wild with Jack Barry as its host. And then, of course, you have AJ, another man that has wanted to get his hands on Jose for quite some time. But yeah, that is close. I mean, it is part like Card Sharks and the Joker's Wild, even though the Joker's Wild kind of outlasted Card Sharks in its original form. But I love those game shows. I really wish they had kept them. And even if you had to beef up the prizes somewhat, to keep up with inflation, I still think game shows work. I just think that you have to, let the show be the show, Now, sure, it's a good idea to like experiment and everything like that. Well, even though he's currently the Dragon King, he's always to me been the Lion King. And I give you the AAA Mega Champion. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, Press Your Luck is also another one. I love that one too. And in fact, Press Your Luck had a really good one. I'm just not sure if they kept it up or if they canceled it or whatever. But while that's all happening, I give you.
And representing the
Hold that thought.
from Tokyo, Japan, weighing in at 240 pounds, one half of the 2v2 ranked tag team champions and the NXT North American champion, Damian Shelley.
So it looks like Damian Shelley gets the last of the pods, along with AJ, Ezra, and Diamond Light, or not Diamond Light, Dragonheart. I don't know why I said Diamond Light, even though I imagine Dragonheart has Diamond Light on the mind. So that means that Jose and JW are going to have to start the match. So, okay, so I didn't want to mention anything until this moment, so I'm going to mention it. The order of entry, or in this case, who gets to go last, as opposed to who goes first, is determined by who was owed a shot. So that meant that Ezra, who was owed a shot, like had this match not happen, enters the match sixth. And then followed by, well, it was supposed to be Dragonheart Jr., then AJ, then Damian, and then this man and JW, who each recently lost the championship, are the men that will have to start the match.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Psycho Jose Blank.
So that's how the order of entry was done. It was based on who was owed a shot, and that the one who was owed the shot prior was, of course, like I said, Ezra. So as a make good, he starts at number 6 in this match. And while 6 is usually not a lucky number, in this match, it is. Or is it? Maybe 5 is the lucky number. Maybe 4 is. But the masochist is going to start. You're fighting to protect your son? Yeah, absolutely. After what Nemesis did to your son. Thanks to that man. But make no mistake about it, Dragonheart will be able to protect himself. But I do have plans for him should he and Jose Blanco not make it.
From Rio Grande Valley, Texas, weighing in at
But then, of course, you have the hardcore champion.
the hardcore champion, JW Caleb.
And 3-time, or is it 4-time? At least 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And certainly not somebody you want to start the match with. And certainly not someone that you would want to see come out of the pod. But like I said, he's been in those barroom brawls. He knows what he's doing. And Dragonheart says, Jose, you should have left my son alone. Well, if you or your son don't get him, I imagine the likes of JW and the others might just get him. I don't know. Time will tell. Match underway, and I'm so glad they finally made it to where the bars don't obstruct the view. Thank God for that, because it was kind of annoying that it did in the previous installment, so I'm happy with that change. Anyway, now outside the ring, and front slam right on the floor. And while there is padding, there's not a lot. There's not a lot of give on that floor. I mean, there is, but not as much as, say, well, there just isn't. So far, Jose getting the upper hand. Oh, what a miss there. Like I once was. But I can go back to my old self when needed, Sawyer. Yeah. If I ever do get a character review, Mr. Temple Plays, do you want it to be Sawyer? Or do you want, like, a new character named Temple Plays? Or maybe El Grande Bricano. Or Briticano, I should say. Oh, wow! What a dive, though. All right, so it's going to be Dragonheart who's going to get his hands on Jose. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could. Of course, Dragonheart is taking out JW, but mainly because he wants to get Jose all to himself. And a brainbuster. Oh, well, now he finally gets Jose to himself. But no, instead goes after JW, but then Jose makes him pay for it. Now places Dragonheart in a stretch, and he has to tap out. But then again, he was in that match from earlier, and I guess he tapped out just to protect himself, which has got to be embarrassing. But on the other hand, but now it looks like Jose is going to do the same to JW. And is JW going to get out of this? Well, it looks like he got out of it. Uh-oh. Now it's AJ going to look to do the same to Jose. Yep, he goes after Jose. Sawyer is talking to his family. Aww. Anyway, nice sliding clothesline. What? Well, wait a minute. AJ broke the pin. I guess he wanted to eliminate Jose himself. But as far as Dragonheart is concerned, He'll have to save himself, especially given that he and Kaiser Hart are not done with the Diamond World Order just yet. 1, 2, and Jose eliminates JW. And also the order of elimination is important because the first person that was eliminated was Dragonheart Jr., which means that Dragonheart Jr. will have the longest wait, between now and when he gets his opportunity. Whereas JW Caliber is where he was when he started out. When I say younger, he's not very small at all. Okay. Hey. But yes, this is a chamber match there, Carlos. And as that happens, here is Damian Shelley. But there's still one more guy to come in. Ooh, punch right to the face. That's true. Ooh, nice running knee. And then a spinning back fist onto Jose, but then Jose fights out. I mean, say what you want about Jose, but he's not giving up like that. And then, okay, come on, AJ. Well, anyway, kick out nonetheless. I mean, of course, AJ and Damian Shelley, I should mention that those two were once bitter rivals, but they came to respect each other. But they still want to win the championship. But to do that, they got to get past each other and Jose and Ezra, who's still left in the match, who has yet to enter. And a belly-to-belly suplex. And now looking to do the same to Damian. But can Damian get out of this? Of course he does, because he is a cat. He's very flexible. All right. And finally, Ezra is in. And it looks like Jose's going to meet him. Damian was once Sly's enemy, but they're friends again. Yeah. So the cat and the raccoon are good friends. Oh, no. Oh, a pile driver right to Ezra. And now Ezra's in trouble. 1, 2. Oh, kicked out by Ezra, but then again, he's fresh. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have... Oh, Fin de Mundo right onto Ezra. And a submission onto AJ. Just like... Oh, what a splash! Onto Ezra. Don't tell me Ezra's going to lose this. 1, 2. No, Ezra kicks out. And a backbreaker onto Damian Shelley. But Ezra not going to give it up. Meanwhile, Shattered Dreams onto Damian Shelley. 1, 2. No, kick out by Damian Shelley. He's not going to give it up like that either. And a knee breaker onto Jose. And a crossbody. 1, 2. No, kick out by Jose. and simultaneous suplexes, although a pin onto Damien. 1-2, no. So far they've been paired off. The Lions barrage. And meanwhile, a pin onto Ezra. 1, 2. No, Ezra still's not going to give it up like that. Meanwhile, Shattered Dreams onto Damian Shelley. 1, 2, 3. Damian Shelley's out. So that means that Damian Shelley takes over from where Dragonheart Jr. was. Third to last. So that just leaves AJ, Ezra, and Jose, who has improved his wait time considerably. So I mean, if he loses here, he'll be third on the list instead of second to last as he was. But then AJ has other ideas and is looking to go for the Lion's Bite on Ezra, but Ezra not going to give it up. No, not yet. Wait a minute. Oh my God! Oh my God! Jose was about to put Ezra in the pod, but instead he put himself in it. Look at him. But while Ezra was recovering from the shock of it, he gets hit with the Shattered Dreams, and he gets pinned.
Has been eliminated.
Well, that's going to set Ezra back, not that far, but still. It could have been so much worse, but now it all comes down to Jose and AJ. 1, 2. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe Jose weaseled his way into this and won. I was certain that he was going to get eliminated, like, what, at the start? Arya, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Arya. I'm so sorry about that. Wow, talk about a big-time misfire on my part.
Here's your winner, the Psycho Jose Blanc.
I mean, he had to go through the whole field to win. And that itself was not going to be easy. I think Jose needs to get to the hospital. Although some people say that he needed a psychiatrist instead. But for others, I can understand the frustration of it all, really. Oh. I'll have to figure out the shows in the not so distant future. But what I will say is that on paper, you're right. He doesn't deserve a shot at it. He really doesn't. He doesn't. But I'm the one that made the match at the end of the day. I'm just picking up my trash here. Oh yeah, I'm sure he will heal. But let me exit out here really quickly. Part of it's storyline, but another part of it's out of character in some cases, but it's mostly storyline. Mostly storyline though. No, not championships. I want to. Let me put the championships on the people that are new before I forget. Yeah, definitely. Okay. All right, so we have a new champion in Vera. And then, of course, we have a new one in Diamond Light. Oh, yes. And then... Oh, and then Emma's the new champion here. As you wish. Of course, I'm hopeful that the person behind the character's not upset either, but still, I get it. But to be fair, I probably would be upset too if this happened to me too. So I'm not gonna crap all over it because how could I? How could I? Oh, and then oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just sorry that it happened. Like now, could I reverse course? I could. Could I give him a shot right now? I could. But if he says he doesn't want to work the show, I totally understand. I totally understand that. Wait, where? Oh, I was looking for Akira. Yeah, that's true. Well, there is one way I can settle this. Is that okay? So Jose got the match, big deal. But all I will say is, if he loses, he'll have to earn another shot at it before long. So it's yeah, exactly. And plus, I did say that the winner gets to be the immediate contender. I did not say that he would be the one to go to what is it, Gold Rush. So yeah, the stakes was the immediate contender. I did not say he was going to face off against Dakota at at the show. So I could do that, but before I do, I'm just going to go through the list. And let's see, Damian Shelley. Well, he just had a match, so I have an idea. I have an idea. And Kelly, if you could, I'll let him in on the idea. But before I do, I'll set this up right now. Well, Jose, you put me through hell. Well, I'm going to put you through hell myself, even if it also means I have to do it as well to Dakota as well. And here is it. And here's what that is. All right, so first match I'll put as a normal match. Oh yeah, and absolutely, Jose was garbage for doing that to Andromeda. Second match I'll put as let's see, what's a good second match? A table match, and the third an Inferno match. Actually, no. Let me do this instead. I'll go with a Falls Count Anywhere, a table match, and an Inferno match. Or no, Inferno match. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give him his opportunity, all right, against Dakota. And then the winner, of course, moves on to face off against AJ, who was second in line, if you remember. And whoever wins that will face Ezra Black as promised. So if Jose thought he was going to go to Gold Rush to main event there, he is sadly mistaken, my friends. But to give you, and here's an arena that I just created, so I may as well showcase this to you guys. Nah. Yeah, thank you. All right, so Jose, you got your opportunity, but you're going to have to face off against Dakota right now. And you know what? I'll give him the attire that he had when he won the title from him. Okay. Make sure everything else is good. I'll put it at low. And then yeah, we'll go with that. All right, cool. And oh yeah, here's the championship. Okay.
The following contest is a Stages of Hell match and is for the All-Star Men's World Championship.
That's true. But I did say this, though. So I've decided to give Jose his opportunity right now. I did say that he'd get an immediate opportunity. I did not say he was going to go to Gold Rush. Now, if he does, okay, he goes to Gold Rush as the champ. But I decided to do the next best thing, is to have Jose and then whoever wins this match face off against AJ again for the title, and whoever wins that will face you at Gold Rush. I figured the least I could do is have a make good for this. But yep, there you see Jose. And whoa! From out of nowhere, I guess Dakota wasn't going to take any chances with Jose. Match underway. And oh yeah, that's right. The first fall is a tables match. And of course, this was the man that took the title off of Jose. Tempelhausen. Money's. Oh no. But yeah, this was the. So yeah, this is the arena that I made for SummerSlam. Of course, I'll put that thing together. Because another one of the traditions I have in this company is that whenever the Mixed Tag Team Championship is vacant or is in need of awarding, that's when I'll have a mixed... Whoa! Okay, we got a double stack of tables. Okay. Okay, I see you, Dakota. Oh yeah, speaking of which, let me let Dakota know that he is in this match. Hold up. Oh, decides to take out one of the tables though. All right, there we go. I forgot to share this with Dakota. I was so busy talking, I forgot to do it. Ooh! And I think part of his head landed on the back of that table. And then he dropped the table, but I think that might have just made him mad. Now grabs the table though. Oh, let me get you on the list. Hang on. Liliana. Or Lily. I'll just put Lily to avoid confusion with Liliana, who I just call Liliana. But I got you, Lily. And then, oh, well, Dakota gets a hold of Jose. And a reverse suplex. But also, I should mention that the person that made the logo was my good friend, who just so happens to be Alicia. Yes, Alicia made the logo that you see in the middle of the ring. Oh, let me put you back on the list, Spike Ryan. I mean, you were on the list. It's just that you got crossed off because we got to your match before then. I think it's just the fact that I think it's a do unto others before they do unto you type of thing there, Patty. It's weird like that, but look at this. They're just throwing hands. Look at this. I mean, it's not that much different than, like, say, the Iron Sheik, a wrestler that people absolutely disliked, and then Hulk Hogan gets the jump on him, and they just, and the crowd just ate it up, really. I mean, of course, I mean, obviously, it's not the only one. I mean, there were others, though, but... Oh, a brainbuster right on the table, my God! No, that's not how my reaction was. Hold that thought. And then, wait a minute. A spine buster. Well, that was to win the first fall, though.
Here is your winner,
As Jose won the first match. But up next is the Hell in a Cell. So you might wonder, well, where do we get the cell at? Well, one word: magic. Yep, we actually had it high above the ring, and now it's descended. So Jose needs to win this match to win the title and become, I believe, a 5-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Although Dakota just hit the Dakota Cutter and nearly won the second fall. I believe that is true. I mean, it is true from a certain point of view. But it is true, though, Patty. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could also say the same thing about Clockwork, given his healdom. Or Bowser, but I think really the greatest heel of all time happens to be Ganondorf. And now a pin onto Jose. 1, 2, no. And now another Dakota Cutter. That's got to do it to tie the match. 1, 2, 3. All right, so that's the tie. I mean, we didn't really get to use much of the cell, but that's all right. I mean, really, the cell was really to keep people out. But take a look at Jose and Dakota's faces. Yep, that's true. Thank you for saying it, Crushing Kelly. Oh wait, was this on Temple show there, Spike Ryan? Intention is important. Yep. All right. Well, now it's starting to heat up. It's like we're in the sun. Oh, on Atticus's show. Oh, okay. I got to keep up with that show too. Oh. I wonder if that's how Emma feels though. But hey, it's all good. I could see it. And now Jose gonna stop away on him. Spike got shot by a mugshot. Okay, well it looks like Jose's gonna. No. He's got thumbtacks. Yeah, that's true. And sometimes even, and this could even happen to people that were supposed to be hated, but people loved. And then there were those who were supposed to be hated or who were supposed to be loved but were hated. Like, for example, John Cena, oh no. Uh-oh. Oh. Somebody's about to get burned. Uh-oh. Dakota. Dakota's trying to save himself, but can he do it? Oh, okay, so he's part of the Sly Cooper universe. Oh, but he saved himself. And a knee right to the face. And now Dakota's going to use the... Oh, he's got the thumbtacks in the middle. It's going to burn. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. My God! A Dakota cutter right on the thumbtacks. Oh, he's getting exactly what he deserves. And he might just burn. And he does! Dakota has defended the title. Oh my gosh, Dakota has eliminated Jose Blanco, but he still has to get through AJ, but look at Dakota's face. No, that's not my reaction to him. Woo! As Tenu said. I mean, Dakota has proven to be Jose's kryptonite. I mean, if Jose's supposed to be Superman, then this man is his kryptonite. But we'll find out if that's the case with AJ, as AJ, of course, was able to get his opportunity before Ezra, but as a make good for Ezra, because I did feel bad for him, but now it's time for AJ to step up and face off against Dakota. Now, if I know these two the way that I do, if I know these two, they would want, well, and by they I mean both competitors would want a table match, and then a table match, a steel cage match, and instead of an Inferno match, an I Quit match. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me answer this one. Has about it, Alicia has a number one contender for Gold Rush. Yes, she does. I'm so sorry if I didn't get to it, and that's Carmelita Fox. So Carmelita Fox has the opportunity to go head to head with Alicia, and then next up would be Dragon RX, and then you. So yes, she does have a number one contender, and that's Carmelita. But with all that said, all right. Well, let me change that. And here's an arena that was made by our good friend Alicia herself. But yes, you are on the list. Or did you mean the bonus match list or the list of contenders? I mean, you're on both of the you're on both lists, by the way. Do I have to do anything to earn a shot after Liliana? Well, let's see. I mean, you could face off against whoever the champion is, whether it's currently Alicia or Warrior Empress, as she calls herself. But yeah, you could fight the champion in a non-title fight, and if you win, much in the same way that Liliana did, then you'd get it, Miss Kelly. Although I could check the rankings and see where you are. Who knows? Maybe you could challenge for another title, but I'll take a look. But anyway, speaking of Alicia, this is another arena that this is one that she created, and it's called Animal Crossing. And plus, AJ and Dakota are also fans of Animal Crossing, so I should mention that part. Yeah, pretty much, absolutely, Crushing Kelly. Yeah. Also, Diamond Light out of character has been having trouble. Like the only thing he's uploaded is his creation known as Beast, not to be confused with the Beast that you guys know of, and not the Beast from Beauty and the Beast, but just his friend Beast. Like Diamond Light has a friend surnamed Beast online. That's not the guy's real name. It's just that's his nickname. But anyway, yeah, Dakota and AJ love Animal Crossing, so that's why I picked that one. Speaking of AJ, I reached out to AJ, but I'm surprised I guess he must be busy or he must be working today. Yeah, I guess he must be working today. And you know what? I'll show off his original attire. Why not? Oh yeah, let me also do this. Yeah, basically Jose has a nemesis, which is his monster. Yeah, that is kind of weird though. That is weird. All right. Let me get the BTW world title again. But yeah, Nemesis as in Resident Evil. Yeah, that's right. But I really think that is kind of Nintendo being Nintendo.
Following champion versus champion contest is a stages
I guess you could say they're uneasy allies to say the least.
All-Star Men's World Championship.
But they still don't like each other. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Oh, okay. So he's one of your guys. Okay. It's just that we also have another person surnamed Beast, but hey, I'm cool with it. But if anything, I'd rather have your Beast than somebody else's, you know. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. As what Atticus said. Well, anyway, here is a reappearance of AJ, but now without the chamber structure to obstruct it. But yeah, this is one of Alicia's creations, so I hope you guys enjoyed this. All right. Let me put your name on the list there too, Atticus. All right. Yep. Oh, well, here's Dakota in his other outfit. In fact, we didn't even get to see his entrance because he jumped Jose before that. I mean, Jose, you did deserve the first shot at the title. I did say whoever won got the immediate shot. I did not say that the person would go to Gold Rush and take an opportunity that should have been in there. Now, obviously, if you'd won, and yet you don't think I deserve shit. It's a me, Dakota.
And his opponent from Apple Valley, Minnesota, weighing in at 225 pounds.
It was just because you acted like a brat, or so people say, you know.
Champion, Superstar Sheldon.
So basically, we're saying is we don't discount your accomplishments. It's just the fact that you act like a pompous ass at times. And by the way, that's not me saying that. That's what people have said to me about it. But I was a man of my word. I did say that you get the shot at the title if you won, and you did. Now, sure, he did win the match to get the first shot, so I can't say he didn't do it. But on the other hand, he has been doing a lot of crying, and that's the one thing that's got me, is the fact that he's cried a lot. But right now, AJ has a chance to become the champion. In fact, you just had that chance. And at one point, you actually had it. You almost had you almost had the title, and you could have fought an AJ right here. Now, whether you or AJ would have won, that's another story. Well, I will say this, though. You and Najee have the upper hand in your rivalry, in the sense of you have the momentum. You would do the same thing, Atticus. Don't lie to me. Well, in the case of Ezra, well, in the case of some, at least I can understand where someone was coming from. Wait. To get where... And as that happens, oh, AJ just fighting off. Well, I did, although a promise was a promise, I did promise that Ezra would be the first to get the opportunity at Gold Rush. So the only make good that I had was to put the champion, and that whoever won the first match facing off against AJ, and whoever wins this one facing off against Ezra. So really, I have to ask Ezra, personally, would you rather fight Dakota or AJ? Although right now AJ just got busted open. Of course, AJ and Dakota don't really like each other all that much. I mean, but that's more they're not liking each other as professionals. They don't. It's like they don't hate each other from a personal standpoint, but they don't like each other from a Blue Toad wrestling standpoint. I guess that's probably the best way I could put it. But now AJ has been busted open. Yeah, although in your case, Captain Danger, you won the King of the Ring, so you got the opportunity. And you'll get to have your opportunity at SummerSlam, or Summerfest, I should say. Although, wait a minute. Of course, the table match is Dakota's signature match. Although AJ might just make him pay for it. Nope, power bombs him. I guess he couldn't. I guess the blood was getting in his eye, so he had to let him go. And then an 8-second ride. And now, wait a minute, AJ power slams him, and AJ beats Dakota at his own game. Well, he doesn't have to be European to hold the European title. He's just the champion of Europe. But to say he's just the champion would be a massive misfire. I would say he is the champion of Europe. So that should grant him, like, if anything, that should give him, like, opportunities to, go to places like Amsterdam. And as that happens, AJ getting completely busted open in this match. Yep. But also, it's not like Captain Danger's never won anything. I mean, Captain Danger is a 4-time world champion. Yeah, 4-time world champion. Okay. I had to count in my head how many times he had it. Anyway, a pin onto AJ. 1. No. Now, last match, you had to put somebody through a table. Here, you got to pin, submit, or to escape the cage. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. A backslide driver. Nope. A backslide pin, but Dakota gets out of it. And a Dakota cutter to tie the match. 1, 2. And now Dakota has to wonder, what do I have to do to put away the Lion King? Oh, yeah. Let me put... Wait, do I have Carlos? Yeah, no, I already have Carlos on the list. Thank goodness. But that's not to say I couldn't find a match for you at Gold Rush, my friend. Carlos. But now AJ using the last of his strength. 1. No, kick out by Dakota. I mean, of course, Dakota... I will say this, though. Between this and the last match they had, he was given an HP mushroom, so it's not like he didn't fully recover or recover as much as he could prior to this match against AJ. Or actually, no, because AJ was in that very same match that he was in. But the bias side of you is going to go with AJ because he's family. Well, AJ has the first fall, so he just needs to win this or the next match to win. But for Dakota is going to go for the elbow drop, and he hits it right at the heart of the Lion King. But it looks like he's going to escape instead. I guess he figured, well, I've tried pinning him. I've tried forcing him to submit. So what's the next best thing I can do? It's to get the heck out of there. But AJ is going to look to stop him. Can he do it? No, he does not. And thankfully, this was not a lucha de apuestas match. Otherwise, AJ would be losing his hair. He would be Simba.
Here is your winner, Superstar Sheldon.
Or I guess maybe. Oh, that's actually. Well, if AJ was Mufasa, he'd be dead by now. Actually. If anything, Colton would probably be the not the daughter, but rather the son-in-law that marries Simba's daughter. That's probably what he would be. And then another Dakota Cutter. But yeah, this is an I Quit match, and AJ has to say he quits. Or Dakota would have to. Yeah. Oh, I thought. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Your style of lucha de apuesta matches. Yeah. Not to be confused with the band Dead or Alive, or the song Dead or Alive, or the video game Dead or Alive. Anyway, the Shattered Dreams, and now ask, and Dakota says no. Well, it looks like AJ might have to beat him up so bad that he'll have to say yes. And then a neck breaker. And then, AJ. Anyway, so the first person that I'll reach out to is Griffin. And then we'll work my way over to those who are here or are confirmed to be here. Dakota? Is he going to give it up? No, he does not give it up. AJ let him go. So in other words, we'll start our bonus matches proper after this match. Yeah, it's based off of the video game Animal Crossing. Although Dakota gets right back up and shows us the champion that he is. Oh, and a big right punch right to AJ. Oh no. And now, wait a minute. Dakota's going to try to break the man's arm.
Are you done?
And he gave it up. I mean, AJ couldn't find a way to get out of that.
All-Star Miz.
So he either had to give it up or risk losing an arm. Or a paw, I guess. You know, because lions have paws. Oh, no. Or a limb. But I mean, we were so busy talking about AJ and Jose getting their opportunities at the championship. We forget that this man had to go through 2 matches in which he had to go through hell and back to remain. And one choice that had to be made for AJ was to choose between the title or his arm. So he like the old saying goes, you win some, you lose some. But for AJ, he lives. He lives to fight another day. But for Ezra, he finally gets his opportunity, and it will happen at Gold Rush against this man, which happened to be the plan we had originally to begin with in the first place, before Jose and other people started crying and bitching and moaning. Like I said, it wasn't just Jose; it was a few other people, like JW. But for me personally, the thing was to set things right, and I wanted to do that, but to also keep my promise as well, and I did. I'm happy with that. Okay, so the first person I'll reach out to is Griffin. I'll see if he's available. Same thing with Rob Gamer, as those are the guys that are at the top of the list. So I'll go through them as quickly as I can possibly go to, my friends. Oh yeah, Angelo's cool. And by the way, Angelo is the guy that also likes Animal Crossing as well. All right, so I'm going to give Griffin about 2 minutes to claim his bonus match. If not, I'll move on to Rob and then go from there. But yeah, he's absolutely cool. I give him that. And so is Griffin. Like they both collaborate with one another. They're collaborators. But then again, so am I. I'm a collaborator. I have been playing my faction just for fun, and it actually is fun. A lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. I still have to finish my rise, but I finished Showcase, and I already completed up to the second season of the island, and I'm just waiting for Chapter 3. But that's currently where I am. And here's the ringside pass. I'm already up to Tier 2. Yeah, Jose's cool until you make him mad. That's all I will say. Okay, well, since time is up, so unless Griffin comes in, next person on the list is Wally, but he said he had to go. So let me get Mr. Rob Gamer. I'll let him know. Mr. Rob Gamer. That's another guy you could check out. One day I'll buy the season passes, but I'm a broke witch. Oh, I see. Well, if there's any requests, Mr. Diamond Light, and especially once you figure out how to get something for me, if there's anything from me that you'd want that doesn't require any DLC, I'll be sure to put that on for you, my friend. Anyway. Hang on a moment. I'm just typing to Rob here. Yeah, I would have thought so too, but yeah, that it. Well, hey, I'm happy that Alicia was able to lead you to me, and I appreciate that. But yeah, so basically, I got the the standard version, but then well, I got the standard version like on layaway. Like I pre-ordered it, and then and then after my next paycheck, that's when I got the DLC stuff. So basically, I just saved up for it. That's all I had to do. Of course, it's not easy. I understand, but it would have been nice if it was included to begin with. So I totally get where you're coming from there, my friend. Okay, so all right. Well, that's all right. Time's up for Rob. But like I said, if either Griffin or Rob Gamer come in, yeah, I haven't seen Cherry either. But anyway, next on the list is Daytona. So let me let him know. Because after Daytona, Riley, Joshua, Diamond Light already had matches. Then the next up would be Tay. So I go to people that hadn't had matches at all to and then just go from there. Yep. All right, let me just get Mr. Daytona. I mean, I appreciate Tenu, but he doesn't have to do that. But I appreciate that you appreciate that. But aside from that, I thank Tenu for his support. So I give him all the props though for that. Okay, so I just let Mr. Daytona know. But if he gets to me and I'm around, I'll come up with something. All right. Well, hey. All right. So I'll give him about now make it a minute and a half for Mr. Daytona. Oh no! Oh no! No need to be sad there, Carlos. Hmm. Although I could give you an opportunity at a championship there, Carlos. And you are on the list. I mentioned that you're on the list. But of course, you have other championship opportunities like the Four Toads titles, as well as the what was it? The hang on, as well as the Mushroom Kingdom title. So you'll get your opportunities. No worries. Okay. I always look at my timer though. I already added you there, Mr. Brandon Cuevas. So I already have you on the list. No, that's not my response. No, I have you on the list. Uh, Brandon. Yeah. Okay, so all right, so Daytona didn't come in. All right, I guess I could let Tay know. And I did see Tay earlier, so I'll let Tay know that she is ready to go. Yeah, we have a Mushroom Kingdom title. Oh, Sly? Do I have Sly? No, I do not. All right, let me put Sly Cooper on the list. So I have you listed after Jose, but again, Jose already had his match plus. So if anything, you'd actually be coming after Brandon Cuevas. Yeah, drink it in, man. All right, so I just let Tay know, and I'll give her 2 minutes as well. So after Tay, if we don't get her, then the next person would be Tomura. So I would have Tomura, and if not him, I would then have Carlos, Brandon, Kelly, Lily, Ryan, Atticus, and Sly Cooper. Sometimes the difficulty is just trying to find people that are on the list that, well. Anyway, I just reached out to Miss Paper Tay. Wait, I see Tomura. All right, one more minute for either Tay or any of the people that I reached out to previously to come in. If not, Tomura, you'll be up next then. Oh, the Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Um, you. Well, or actually, no, not you. Uh, your teammates, Damian Richards and Atticus, actually. No, if anything, Desolation. Uh, I don't know why I said you. I meant Damian and Atticus, but you're part of the same team, actually. But you are one of the four Toads titles. Well, you did lose them, but then you gained them back. But it was Damien and Atticus that got the job done because, as mentioned before, you were teaming up with Colton Richards and Isabella and Paper Tay, who we just talked about. And now that time is up, Tomura, you are up next. But hey, if you want, but hey, you're more than welcome to hold on to them as part of the Freebird rule, like they all say. But you could, but let's find out what Tomura has in store. I wonder what the Wolf Knight of Osaka is gonna do, or let's see, let's find out. At the Mushroom Kingdom title, of course, I currently have two contenders, but we can add more. The current champion, I should mention, happens to be your woman. Yes, your woman. Your woman, Rose the Gaia, is the champion. So hey, if you want to fight your woman as much as she wants to fight her man, I'm certain that she'll do it. But I just want to make sure you know that Rose is the champ. And if nothing else, she's the greatest Mushroom Kingdom champion of all time. Okay, you want to do it. All right, cool. It's a no escape submission cage match. All right, well, let's see if we can do it. I think we could do it. Let's see. A tire 2? Yep, a one-time Four Toads tag team champion. Yep. All right, let me get where's the cage? Yes. Or wait, do I have? All right, let me check to see if I have it. Yeah. Oh, I have an okay. All right, let me see if I can get the no escape cage match. Let's see. I'm looking for a place for. Oh, I got it. I got it. We're gonna go to the Japan Dome. 2 out of 3 falls. All right. All right. So let me take that off. And you said submission cage 2 out of 3. No escape. All right. Cool. I was kind of worried that we wouldn't be able to do it, but okay, cool. We got it. Oh, thank you so much, Paper Tay. All right, so after this match, Paper Tay, which is Tomura's match, then you'll have your turn. But thank you for coming in. But I'm so happy to see you throw down, my friend. Yeah, the steel's fine. It's not gonna. Got it. Okay, cool. And then Carlos says, "Hey, Paper Tay." Yeah. All right, so it's gonna be all right. So it's you. I should put you in the challenger's position since you're trying to become the champ, and that you have to fight the love of your life. Oh, wait. I forgot. It's the second outfit. Oh, wait, you don't even have a second outfit. Or do you? Wait, wait. Am I missing something here? Or do you mean Rose's second outfit? Because I could give her that. That's weird. I should. Yeah, you should. Oh wait, maybe that second outfit was set to referee or what was it? Either referee or uh, manager outfit, because that can happen sometimes. Oh wow! See the love of your life, Rose, is so good that she won a championship after winning the Rumble. That's awesome, though. It should be a gold. You know what? Let me X out this. Let me fix this. Hold on. This is gonna drive me nuts if I don't do something about this. Now, if it turns out I have the wrong version, or if I have an out of date version, then I'll just have to get a new one. Let me see. Oh, so I don't even have a gold. So, okay, so I guess this must be an older one then. No wonder. Or is this supposed to be the same outfit but it's gold? Which I could turn it gold. That's not going to be too much of a bother. It shouldn't. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll have to do the same thing for your friend Damian Richards, because he also said he had updated attire. So I guess I'll have to do the same for him, because he did mention that. Anubis. Well, I can tell you he's not a noob. 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 All right. Okay. All right, back to the cage. All right, so we go back to the Japan Dome. No. I meant to go over here. 2 out of 3 falls, pin. 60 minutes, which I don't think that's going to be a problem. Okay. Now let's get this. Let's see. You know what? I'll give her this outfit mainly just so that it can match your outfit, and be like, "Hey, I wear black and red better than you." No, I highly doubt she'd say that, but hey, you never know. But really though, Tomara, I mean, I'd ask Rose herself, but I may as well ask you. Like, how do you feel about fighting the love of your life? Or maybe you do this as a way to train. But here he is, the Wolf Knight of Osaka. 1/4 of the Four Toads champions.
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from Osaka, Japan.
It feels like a Saturday.
70 pounds, the Super All-Star.
But anyway, great to see Paper Tay. I wanted to say hello to her and to Riley. But I gotta say, even as is, Tomara looks great as the Wolf Dragon Knight of Osaka, Japan. And you know, I did get a review from one of the other people that got to see you for the first time. I'll think of some. I'll have to think of another name that has 4 in it. Basically, just an updated version of last year's attire. Okay. But yeah, one person. Oh yeah, I believe it was Daytona. Mr. Daytona himself saw this for the first time, like this character, or the attire, and he thought, and he thought that you were. I guess you could say that you were the equivalent of the Black Knight from what was it called, the Fire Emblem series. In other words, he thought you were the boss or one of the bosses from Fire Emblem. But then, of course, there you see. I appreciate that. Well, there is not just the love of Tomura's life as much as he to her is the love of hers, but I also give you the Mushroom Kingdom champion herself, and arguably the greatest Mushroom Kingdom champion we've ever had. I mean, the greatest male champion was Louis Levanguer, but then once she beat him and beat the women's Mushroom Kingdom champion, because we had a men's and women's Mushroom Kingdom champion before we crowned a new unified champion, and that woman is now Rose the Gaia. It's easy to be distracted, especially when you're just watching her. But then you have to realize that you're gonna fight her. Of course she would have the same issue if the shoe was on the other foot, where if you were the champion and she was challenging you, who's to say she doesn't look at you? By the way, I'm trying to make it fair or impartial and imbalanced, out of character. All right, here we go. 2 out of 3 falls, submission style. So it really is I guess you could say that it's a lot like the UWF, because the UWF in one of its incarnations, it had the rules were you either had to get a knockout or by submission. But it wasn't also uncommon to see matches like that, but competed in a cage match, but to be competed inside of a cage. But usually the cage wasn't so much to keep guys in, it was more so to keep people out. And that's what Tomura, as well as Rose, wanted, was to keep people out. And just keep it to themselves, But yes, we are in Japan. Although I am kind of curious when it comes to Miss Paper-Tay, and that is, I mean, if you could travel to places like Japan or Mexico or let's see, there's also the United Kingdom. Like, if you could go to any of those places, where would you want to go? Or maybe Canada, I guess. And oh no! Domina, you don't have to do this. I mean, he was using his Mortal Kombat powers. Although I think you know what I think Rose is mad now. I think Rose is going to take it out on you. Also, hello to Amanda Rose, aka Tammy Martinez. But yeah, did you not see the look on his face when she just got up and was like, all right, so that's where I'm going to send you to Japan. Well, for a match, that is. I mean, my favorite, one of my favorite tropes in Japan are the cats, and especially the ones that can talk, or have the smiley cat. That was a cat. Yep, pause. All right. Oh, by the way, the dinner date starts at the top of the hour, so it's 7:06 Pacific. So once it gets to 8 o'clock Pacific, I got to stop. But right now, but obviously we'll go to the completion of this match, however long it will take. And now going for a submission. So far, neither has capitulated. And a spin kick. Oh, nice counter. And then the Japanese destroyer, or no, the Rose destroyer, sorry. And now it's placed in a straitjacket submission, but was able to get out of it. And now about to go for a powerbomb. Where's he going to put her? Oh, face first onto the top turnbuckle, though. And now going for the omoplata. And of course the referee is there to keep track of who. The referee's just simply there to keep tabs of, you know, who submits. And ooh, dropped right on the back of his head. And then a sleeper plex. That's what she'll call it. Another armbar, but manages to escape. Oh, ooh, awesome. Ooh, nice elbow drop onto Tomada. And then a spin kick, but now turns him around. And that, well, I'm not sure what she was going to do, but Domina was not going to let her do it. Off the ropes. And now placed in a cross face. And he taps out. Well, that's one fall. That's one fall. That's one decision. She has to get 2 decisions. So she has to make him tap again, or Domina has to make her tap out to tie the match. It's a best 2 out of 3 falls. Right now, Rose is proving why she is the greatest Mushroom Kingdom champion of all time. Now goes for another armbar. No, I don't know how he was able to get out, but he can't be 100% after that. No, this is still Domina's match. But you didn't miss anything. Or at least you didn't miss a chance for your match, though. And off the ropes. And a cutter. Right to Rose. And normally he'd go for a cover, but you got to go for a submission. Now has an omoplata. Is she going to tap? No! I mean, the resilience that this woman has is insane. Okay, cool. And now, wait a minute. Now she's going to pick. Look at look at the strength of Rose. I mean, and Domina's no small man. And he has to give it up. So that means that Rose will not have to fight her husband again. Well, I'm not sure how Rose feels, but I'm not sure how Tomura feels, though. But I guess he had to know. Yep, GG's indeed, but that was a 5-star match. That was a 5-star match. Well, Miss Tay, are you ready for your bonus match, dear? So I'll go through these match types slowly. But yeah, it always starts with a normal match, but then we work our way down. So if you see something, let me know. And I'll help to guide you along. I guess Paper Tay's looking at the matches that we have. If you want suggestions, I can help with that. Tay? I wonder if Tay stepped out or something. Well, that could have happened, but we'll see. Oh, you're in a Discord. Oh, sorry. No worries, Tay. Uh, is there a certain match type that you like to have? And then from there, we can then determine who you want to fight. Oh, we just simply wanted to know what kind of match you like to have. Like, is there? Yeah, but it's all good though. It's all good though. Okay. All right. So this one you have to. I can't believe I'm saying this. You have to win by catching your opponent on fire. That's. I wish I was joking, but that's that's how you win this match. It's insane. Now the only other question is who's your opponent? Okay. Well, first I'll pick you since since we have Miss Paper Tay here. Although now, of course, now Paper Tay has a different look, or I could just simply just make her look like Mario or something one of these days. But for now, there's Paper Tay, and you could fight anybody. Like you could fight any of the excuse me. You could fight any of the WWE guys or the girls or any of our created or any of the other created superstars like Tammy Star. Oh, Tammy Stardom World. Yes, I have Randy Orton. Yeah. In fact, let me get him. Where's Randy? So I have the current day Randy Orton. I also have Randy Orton from 2011 and 2014. Oh, I see. But yeah, you could fight him today or fight him when he was closer to his prime in 2011 or 14. Okay, 11 it is. You got it. Oh, right. Let me put this here. All right. So we got Tay taking on Randy Orton. Oh, okay. So I wasn't sure which Tammy this was, because there was also another person surnamed Stardom Girl, but I wasn't sure if this was her, or if this was your Tammy. But then, of course, you have one of the Four Toads champions. We saw Domada. Well, here is Paper Tay with the green belt. I hope you like the green belt, though. My girl looks dope. Well, that's because it is you. Oh, well, not that I didn't get to see it live when it happened, but I saw the replay of it, and I remember I remember it was in it was on the newsletter, and obviously because WWE was the only game in town, I knew about it, and not to mention that any other news about any other companies was somewhat non-existent because, well, there weren't as many avenues to get the word out as there are today. But then, of course, there you have Randy Orton. A prime Randy Orton.
Weighing in at 245 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton.
Well, oh yeah, I remember that mainly for the fact that, you know, I remember watching the match as it happened. So not live. I just watched it on television. Of course, Randy gonna milk it in for what it's worth. So after this, the next person would be Carlos, because Ezra already had his match, Violet had her match, and then Carlos would be up next. So Carlos, you are good. Oh yeah, Tekla, or yeah, the wrestler known as Tekla. Well, she got fired from her job for beating up her boss. Although in reality, that was an angle that was done, but basically that was a storyline that was done to write her off before she left Stardom. The promotion name Stardom, not Tammy Stardom World, but the promotion. Although right now Randy Orton getting a head start on Miss Paper Tay, but then, well, yeah, turns it around. But of course, you know, even at a young age, Randy Orton had forgotten more tricks than anybody else had ever known. Also, hello to Autism Carol. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I also watch, what was it called? I also watch AEW. I also watch, you know, AAA, as well as the CMLL. And then, ooh, driven headfirst in the mat. Randy Orton going to set up for it. The RKO! Not what you wanted to see, although Paper Tay got up. Although I think that might have just woken her up. And now, Tay, what's she going to do? She's going to lift him up. And then drops him. And now he's going to attack with those heels. I mean, you got to have a permit to carry those things, really. I mean, Dragon Gate's awesome, but I mean, I'll also watch New Japan or Noah. I mean, I'll also watch Stardom and I forget the name of the promotion that splintered from Stardom, but I'll also watch a little bit of that. And then, oh, wait. I'm not sure what Randy Orton was going to do, but, oh, wow, Randy Orton got up. Off the ropes? Nope. And now, Marigo, thank you. And now, Paper Tay gonna go for it. No. Randy Orton. Yeah, Orton knew what was gonna happen if he hadn't gotten away, and that was the Paper Shredder, but instead it's the RKO. And now, Randy gonna look to make a name for himself at the expense of Paper Tay. Paper Tay, just like the piece of paper that she is, does not want to get set on fire. Tay, could not get it. Oh, I like Starlight Kid. And now Randy Orton just taunting to the crowd, or appealing to the crowd. I'm not sure why. I guess Randy was making sure that this was not a trap. He wanted to make certain that Paper Tay was down. But she's not out. And now, what's she going to do? Oh, Starlight Kid. That is a masked wrestler. And then, well, manages to land on Randy Orton. Is going to pick him up. Nope. Delivers a DDT. Tam Nakano. Oh yeah, those are some of the favorite wrestlers from Japan. I mean, one of my favorites was, like, all-time favorites would be like Toshiaki Kawada. And then, I mean, of course, I also liked Kenta Kobashi and then Keiji Muto. Who else? Wait. Please tell me that the stream didn't freeze for everybody. Please tell me. Okay, cool. It did not freeze, at least not on my end. But hold that thought. Hold that thought. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Okay, cool. I paused because I wasn't sure if it was just you or if it was a universal issue. Because if it was a universal issue, that'd have been a different story. But okay, we can continue right now. Right now, Paper Tay's in trouble. Oh, Tay. Oh, Tay. Come on, don't do this. Oh, my God! And Randy just set Tay on fire. Well, I will say this, though. I wouldn't be surprised if people challenge Randy Orton just to get their revenge on, or to avenge you, I suppose. I wouldn't be surprised. Or who knows, maybe I can make a program out of that. But that wasn't, well, but then again, the reason Randy Orton was quick was because, well, This was the 2011 version that we're talking about. Oh gosh, well thankfully Paper Taste is going to be okay. But no, I like that Tekla. I think Tekla's awesome. Yeah, definitely. Randy Orton heard voices in his head, and they talked to him. But unfortunately for him, he's knocked out, especially from the heat exhaustion. Are you serious? I mean, I don't get me wrong. We've all been roasted at some point, but I don't think this is what Paper Tay had in mind. Well, in any event, Carlos, you're up next. And I heard you wanted a bonus match, or not a bonus match, a title fight. So I guess I should show you what championships you can go for. Let's take a look. Now, obviously, you can't fight for any women's titles, but you can fight for intergender titles or to talk to him after the match. Yeah. But you can fight for any of the other, for most of the other championships. You could also fight for, let's see. Let's take a look at titles you could fight for. You could fight for the Latin American Championship. And then of course AJ, having just recently lost his match, I guess you could challenge him too, but or you could challenge Captain Danger on his King's Crown Championship. I mean, you get that for winning the King of the Ring, but then you defend it like a normal title. So that's one you could fight for. Let's see. Well, unless you like ECW, you could fight for one of these titles if you wanted to. And then, of course, you have a future opportunity at the Four Toads title, so that'll come later on. But you could fight for JW's Hardcore title. You could fight for the Left Right Championship. You could fight for the NXT title, the men's title. Or you could fight for the North American Championship held by Damian Shelley. Or face off against the Warrior Empress for its 1v1 title, for her 1v1 title, I should say. Excuse me, I can't talk. Or you and a partner can team up to take on the Shelley twins. You could do that. The North American title? All right, you got it. Against Damian Shelley. All right, you got it. Now the only question is, what kind of match is it going to be in? So matches that have one-on-one. I mean, of course, you have normal, you have Extreme Rules, you have Inferno. You can go with a 3 stages match, an I Quit match, a dumpster match, an underground match. A normal match? All right, you got it. Hi, AJ. The famous AJ is here, and we're gonna go to WrestleMania 32. All right. All right, not a problem. But if not, we could always save it for another time. It's not a problem, my friend. All right. And then Riley says hello to AJ. Oh yeah, that's right. Damian Shelley. Carlos is the challenger. All right, so it's Carlos taking on Damian Shelley for the North American Championship.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Here in Arlington, Texas.
NXT.
Well, I would say, Tenu, that honestly, I would say at around, I would say at around May of 2025, AEW really got good again. I'll just say that. But if you haven't watched it, you can watch it now. But I wouldn't have blamed you if you didn't watch it up until that point, really. Oh, absolutely, Crushing Kelly. I'll do that. Well, you've heard of the Phenomenal One? Well, I give you the Phenomenal Son. Although that's not to be confused with AJ Styles' actual son, who I also dubbed the Phenomenal Son. No, this guy was the Phenomenal Son before him. Although, as far as Dragon Gate is concerned, like either all-time or current talents, like who's the biggest star that has came out of Dragon Gate? Like, I know about what's his face, Ultimo Dragon. Ultimo Dragon was one of the guys that 13 years ago. You call that a recent stream? 13 years ago? Well, once again, I give you Damian Shelley. Shingo Takagi? Yeah, Takagi's awesome. I like him. Not my favorite, but I certainly like him a lot more than most people do. But no, I think he's well liked by most people. He's not my favorite, but I like him. Yeah, Ultimo Dragon was the guy that made Dragon Gate. But who would you say, like, if he created Dragon Gate, who solidified it? Like, who's the guy that said, okay, Ultimo Dragon was Mr. Dragon Gate, but this guy is the reason we keep coming back? Oh, 13 days ago? All right, cool. Awesome. So I give you the Blue Cat, or the Lone Wolf, whatever you want to call him, Damian Shelley. Johnny Gargano? Oh, not a problem there, Daniel. I'm so sorry. 13 years. Dragon Kid. Yeah, I can see Dragon Kid. Johnny, when I think Johnny, I usually think of classic NXT. Like, he just is Mr. NXT, really. Shun Skywalker. Oh, he was? Oh. Well, yeah, I could see that. Shun Skywalker. I could see him, and I could see Dragon Kid as two guys that solidified it. But I see Gargano as someone who made NXT what it was in its greatest form. And some may argue the greatest NXT champion and North American champion that there ever was. Oh, if we're talking the USA version, yeah, I give him that. I'll give him that one. I give him that. But Johnny definitely earned his stripes. So it's easy to see how Brandon would pick him. And I think it's a fair choice. All right, well, now Carlos obviously going for the North American Championship. I mean, not too long ago, he did pin Dakota in what was a mixed tag team match, which was really as close as a one-on-one match as you could possibly get without having to tag out to somebody. But honestly, though, Carlos scored the biggest win of his career when he pinned the, at the time and still, Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, and that's Dakota. He pinned him in a mixed tag team match. But it was that victory that gave him the opportunity to fight for the Mushroom Kingdom Championship against Roast the Gaia or whoever ends up with the title by that point. But right now he has to worry about this man, Damian Shelley. The Falcon, Nolan Omega. Do I have a match? No, you don't, but I can put you on the list, Nolan. But right now I have, and as mentioned, and as always mentioned, if I don't get to your match, I can always put you on another show. All right, I got you on the list. Brody Lee. I did not know he was in there. But it's easy to see how one would pick him, though. And I'll give Johnny Gargano this. I just think that he's being wasted away in WWE right now. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry, but it's just like... Hello, Timothy. So the title that's being fought for right now is the North American Championship held by the Cat, the man clad in mostly black, and the one that has cat ears, Damian Shelley. And really the only guy that has tattoos, albeit on his arms. Who has the Mega title? Oh, you mean the AAA Mega Championship, Nolan? Anyway, if my match comes up, a one fall match against Tennu, you accepted your challenge earlier. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that would be AJ, actually. Although, if I know AJ the way that I do, he'd want you to fight him for the right to challenge him for that title. If knowing AJ the way that I do. But I could always set up a program with him. And we'll make it happen. And now both guys going fisticuffs right now. Oh, yeah. And then after this, well, it depends on how quick this match goes. Oh, well, now the ECW title, that's easy. I mean, obviously, I don't have anybody holding on to that title. But I'll find somebody, but I'll find an opponent for you. Oh, no, not this guy again. Jey Uso, are you kidding me? Like, didn't this guy already get his butt handed to him earlier? I mean, Jey Uso. Earlier, he had a match, but that match was the result of him wanting to be on the show, and I had no plans for him. But he insisted, and eventually it got to a point where I was like, all right, yeah, you can be on the show. Yeah, that title is available, of course. Oh, now what's going on here? Austin Theory? Or is it Austin Theory? Wait. What's going on? Now, I'm not sure if it was Austin Theory or if someone played his music or typed from Carlos. So Carlos didn't lose because he was bad. He lost because he was cheated. Though I'm not sure if even Damien had anything to do with it, or if that really was Austin playing tricks on him or something. I don't know what happened. Or maybe it was, yeah. I forgot that Brandon fell out with the Vision, and one of its members was, and one of its members is Austin Theory. So I suppose in order to get back at Brandon, he must have went after Carlos. So in other words, he went after Carlos to get to Brandon. And as a result, this allowed Damian Shelley to hold on to the title. But you can make the argument that Carlos had him. All right, so I have some bad news, but I have some good news. The bad news is I might not be able to do a proper bonus match, but what I can do is put people in a match, especially those who hadn't had a fight yet, in one last fight. So let's make one last fight. And plus I have a dinner date, so I got to get that taken care of. So, all right, so let's see. What do we have? Or who do we have? I'll start with those who hadn't had a match. So I have Nolan, I have Sly, and I'll put Atticus. Let's see, I have Atticus, Spike Ryan. All right, so I got 4. I'm not sure if Tenu's still in the chat. I think Tenu's still in there. Oh, and then Kelly. Kelly's another one who hasn't had a fight yet. But all right, so that's 5 people right there. But then, and Brandon Cuevas, that's 6. But then, what about all those other people that had ties to what had happened prior? Let's do this. Let me do this then. Okay, where is it? The Royal Rumble. 10 entrants. 6 to survive. I thought about that, but then I came to the realization that, oh wait, there's still some people that are... Well, all right. Well, first let me get the participants really quickly. Oh, no. I meant this. I know, right? All right, so we got... oh, yeah, it was Nolan. Oh, yeah, Captain Danger. Let's see. Nolan. Sly Cooper. Yeah, 10 to survive this time. Yep. And then Atticus. I remember Atticus wanted to be in a match. And then Ryan. Spike Ryan. And then it was and then it was Kelly. Crushing Kelly. But I feel that my past got involved, so I'm very sorry about that, Carlos. But yeah. No, that's not how I feel. Who else? Who else was it? Oh yeah, Brandon Cuevas. All right. And then one of the people that got involved was what's his face? Austin Theory. But he was also involved in that match that featured Carlos Larry. And then another person that was involved. Who else? Oh yeah, Tenu. I remember Tenu said he wanted another fight. Oh, we have room for one more, but who? Let's see. Oh yeah, Jey Uso, of course. People want to crucify him. Where's Jey? Not Jelly Roll. All right, there he is. But yeah, we could save the bonus or your own bonus match. This doesn't count towards any of your bonus matches though. But let me let I'm gonna let what's her face or Atticus and Kelly know that their match is up next. Oh, wait. I just noticed that Amanda Rose is here. Actually, in second thought, maybe I'll give Tenu's spot to Tammy. Even though technically Tammy had a match, but I feel bad that she didn't get to see her own fight. Where is she? Or does Tenu want to be in this? I feel bad. I feel bad either way to leave one of these guys out. Okay, I wasn't sure. All right, it's all good. It's all good though. Well, like I said, Tenu, I am gonna book you for Gold Rush against Joshua to end the feud. So that's your match right there. Oh. Wait, who did I have? I had Nolan, okay. All right, so I did not mean to hit that button, please. Thank you. Thank you. There. So I'm just going to go to Nolan since I had him listed at the top, so I'll just put him right here. Okay, there we go. So this is our final fight, a 10-person Rumble. I say 10-person because there's one woman in there. Or two women, actually, sorry.
The following is the Royal
And apparently we're in Munich, Germany.
Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations will occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared.
I'll be shocked if it's you against Theory, Austin Theory. Or who knows, maybe it's Carlos who gets his hands on him. I don't know. Let's see. It is... And also, by the way, Brandon, you're in this match. It's not your own bonus match, so it won't count against you. This is just the last match before we end off the show. But it's Jey Uso. And we saw his entrance, so you know what? We're going to skip it because we already saw it. As if he needed any more airtime. But who's his opponent that... Oh! So the two guys that people want to get their hands on will have to start the match instead. I don't know how you feel about this, Brandon. Wait, where's... oh, there he is.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2, representing the Vision from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
Now, say what you want about Austin Theory, but I gotta tell you, he's pretty put together, man. He may not be the biggest guy in terms of height, but he's pretty jacked. So I could totally see why Mr. McMahon wanted to give him the big push because he had the look. It's just sad, though, that, well, Triple H couldn't think of a way to, build off of that. Now, this isn't to say that he's a complete jobber. I mean, he's not, but but on the other hand, you know, he hasn't really been able to do much with it. I thought I put the Vision behind me when I left the group. Well, they certainly didn't put you behind, that's for sure. Yeah, he kind of does look like a Justin Timberlake knockoff. I just think that if he had the hairstyle that he had when he was, when Vince McMahon was still was not alive, but when he was still in charge. But no, he kind of does look like, yeah, and I heard that she's part of the Vision now, so it's like, perhaps maybe Chad Gable did see something in her, and not something in a good way. Oh, here's Atticus Black, and he's about to get his hands on one of these two. All right, so it looks like, well, I imagine that Atticus will have just as much fun beating these two guys down. And number 4 is Nolan Omega. He was lucky enough not to start, but he's got to go fourth. Oh, goes after Austin Theory. Oh, but now Nolan goes right after Atticus and drop kicks him. Oh, but went for a high-risk move and paid for it. W. Austin Theory. Well, what happens if you... Well, out goes Atticus. You eliminated Atticus. Number 5 is Tammy Martinez. And she's going to go after Austin Theory. Well, I will consider it, Nolan, but for now, we're good. So right now, Nolan going after Jey Uso. And number 6 is Brandon Cuevas. And Brandon goes right after Tammy, but then misses the leg drop as he's not Hulk Hogan. There's 10. There's 10. I figured not too long, but certainly not too short either. Well, Jey Uso eliminates Austin Theory. So while Carlos will not get an opportunity to beat up on Austin Theory, he can still get his hands on Jey Uso. For also ruining the match. Number 8 is Sly Cooper. And Sly goes right after Tammy, only to go for the Sly Snatcher. And then Sly Cooper gets sent over the top, but Sly gets right back in. And now here's Spike Ryan. Let's see. Oh, now Nolan gets his hands on Jey Uso. Ooh, big punch right to Tammy, but again, part of the show. And a super kick to eliminate Brandon Cuevas. And the lucky number 10 is Crushing Kelly. So Crushing Kelly got the lucky number 10. All right, well, now we're down to our final 7, including Jey Uso, who's still in the match. There he had it coming, Nolan. Easier go, yeah. Well, hey, I mean, we could always... Hey, if we ever get to a match, a bonus match of you can team up with him. It's all good. But yeah, no need to argue, though. I think I certainly got the point there. Out goes Tammy, thanks to Carlos. Carlos eliminated Tammy. But otherwise, this is the last match of the show. But we will be back next time. And Nolan eliminates Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper got eliminated by Nolan, of all people. Yep, there's another Tammy here. Yeah, so Tammy Stardom World meet Tammy Amanda Rose Martinez. So yeah, there's 2 Tammys here. I don't know if you know. And then a Phoenix Splash, but missed. And, oh, well, Kelly saved herself. And a super kick to eliminate Carlos, but Carlos did pretty well. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Spike Ryan's still in there. Although Spike gets super kicked. No, wait. He stayed in. Well, now we're down to 3 men and 1 woman. Well, Jey Uso has been in since the start. Nolan has been in since entering number 4. Hey, Tammy. And a super kick to eliminate Crushing Kelly. So, Crushing Kelly got eliminated by Spike Ryan. Now we're down to 3 men. The battle of the Tammys, maybe. If Sawyer and Starlight Tammy Stardom World Tammy wants to, I don't know. And a super kick to eliminate Spike Ryan. No way. Is Jey Uso gonna actually win this? I can't believe this. I mean, yeah, you eliminated half the match, half the people in the match, only to get eliminated yourself by the man who started the match, a man who got his ass kicked, and somehow, some way, won the match. No, obviously, he didn't cheat. I mean, he was in there the whole time. But he was sneaky, I can tell you that. Well, now I'm going to have to start thinking about not just Austin Theory, although Austin got his. If anything, I'll let him off the hook. But for Jey, as far as Jey is concerned, if he didn't have an ego before, oh my gosh, he's going to have an ego now. But that's something I'll have to worry about for the next show. But for the rest of us, but for everybody else, I want to say thank you for coming in, and I had a wonderful time, and I'm so happy to finally get this off my chest, and now I can get started with building up Gold Rush. Of course, I do want to focus on other projects, but I do want to get the build to Gold Rush up and running by then. But until then, have a wonderful day. I'm definitely going to get ready for my dinner date. And from all of us here, this is your host, the Blue Toad, to Jew22, signing off. That's awesome. Well, I'll keep you posted there too, Carlos. But until then, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll keep you posted there. Have a good night, everybody. All right.